Gonna have to get some training in today. Tonight's gonna be an interesting one. Let's see if I can... Huh. Oh, there.
I'm sure no one got a question that girl that just appeared over there and just
I don't mean to interrupt, just
I don't know what.
want to ask a question when you're done.
I have no question.
Oh, no, you should have waited. Sorry.
I'm here to protect you.
I don't know what to say. It's hard to say based on what we have. Could this plateau be related to the Corsairs?
You know, the young one that would make it.
Way back then? But that's was months ago. Corsair, the Crimson haven't been making the moves till recently. I don't know.
And it's hard to double any fingers right now. This is information, but not everything. It's tricky.
I like that we have that name.
Rings out to you.
Yes. He was a beastman that assistant that was on the payroll of Elk to try to dupe people into a trap for the people that try to go after him. He was captured during the attack on Leafside over here. He spent several months in jail until he was released. He admitted to his crime, but admitted to not knowing the larger detail of the situation. I don't know where he went off to now. Blake made a deal. Just let him off. The only thing I think we can go off of is the Ranger. Otherwise, information's too off.
You scared?
Looks like he's on a dark path.
Yes?
You scared?
Then I'm wondering
He's dripping wet aside from her clothes.
was this a message from
Aside
us?
from what?
A warning from them.
Besides her clothing, she is
Oh.
dripping
Mention
wet.
certain these right now.
Are you alright?
It was directed to the god.
Yeah.
Oh, I just
I don't recognize the name
had a
of it,
bath.
but
You might want to dry off before,
faces that move through the
though,
garden.
because
Larger cities like Vargas.
you're getting water everywhere.
What's what happened in the past last year or so?
Does it look like water?
Oh.
Oh.
It's just water.
Okay.
Keep this as evidence and
I guess please try to stay off the carpets and stuff. Just dry yourself off, please.
we do have. I don't know if there's anything that we can immediately do. It's good to be.
I'm gonna go dry off. There should be a cloth over here. Alright. Don't know why I'm surprised or shocked in any way.
Off the top of my head. There's a lot of names that there's a lot of names that I have to remember.
You said that you've seen this before, this
Oh.
So a few months ago, I'd say about 3 or 4, almost 6 months I'd say at this point.
Okay.
A man known as Elk, commonly known as a philanthropist, like he would be, I guess you could say, well-known person for goodwill and tidings and whatnot, charities and that. Well, truth of the matter is, the man was a deeply disturbing and twisted individual. Dealt in rather dark magics. Brought back reanimated skeletons and monstrosities. Yes. That was the same letter we got as far as the early tip-off from an attempt to thwart our plans to, cut the snake at the head, so to speak. It's been about 6 months, I believe. So this is quite a delay between
As far as things go, do you have a physical description of Rory that you can give the rest of the Guardian?
Yes, beast skin, fox type. About yay high. Red fur. Red and black fur, roughly. Not a large tail, but medium size as far as how it's. But, there's no identifier. Look for red fur and whatnot.
As far as things go, and taking the letter with the necessary precaution, let's just be on the lookout for this figure, and if need be, question them immediately about their identity. If you can find out that it's Rory, then we have to detain them. We have likely suspicion and the letter to do so.
The thing is, I don't get it. The letter was the same one we received months ago. Word for word. So why would they send the same letter?
I don't know why.
A cipher?
I'm just trying to do some due diligence.
Maybe... If anything, maybe we could get some answers from her if we find him. We released him, so hopefully he'll be reticent to at least assist if that's the case. I don't know where he turned out.
Yeah, and we don't have any records of where he went after anyways. Stopped after he left. So that being said, we're just gonna have to do as caution dictates. That means looking out to try and find them as soon as they appear over in our jurisdiction. There's a probable threat based on that letter as well that
Probably shouldn't be listening into them.
you'll find them
That is true. So,
Oh, I actually had something for him.
putting people at
yeah.
danger.
I was just maybe waiting over there or something, because
I just...
sensitive information, I think.
Psycho merchant, yes.
Well, what's going on?
I'm not sure, but unless you're part of the guard, you probably should just wait over there. There's private
Anything
information.
involved?
That's all. So I'm not gonna pry into privacy, so.
A stretch, maybe, but if it's easy enough to do, then we'll give it a shot. Otherwise, we're just gonna look
Give us a
defense right
lead.
now.
Yeah. Because I don't know if this still correlates to August or the Corsairs or whatnot. So flotilla we saw should have already been dealt with.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's not like the gung-ho-ness of the Crimson Corsairs has basically been anything but a signal for lots of people around here that Paris, you still well and good on Lados Coast. We'll have to identify the threat as we go, but we can't postulate on one thing over another without at least focusing on keeping the town safe, since we know, at least from that letter, Rory's likely to show up, if not in Leafside, then around it.
Maybe. We'll see. For now, we'll just go with what clues we have.
May I ask, what was the name of the snake oil salesman?
Rory.
Rory.
Rory, okay. While I was traveling here, there was actually another neck oil salesman that I was able to catch and give him a warning, but I had him empty out all of his fake potions.
Were they beeskin
So-
box?
They were hooded. I couldn't really tell. Just gave him a warning since I was traveling.
He
I see.
did have garbs like that. It could have been him.
How far away was this? How long?
Probably about a couple of hours worth, I think. Before the mountain passage.
Towards.
It's not quite to Wanderer's Pass, then. We'll operate under the assumption that that might be our person. That's good info.
Yes, thank you.
Should we organize a party, perhaps, to go looking just in case?
Right now, I don't think we should drive people away. We start right now.
If anything, we should make sure upper perimeters are covered as much as we can. With as much potentially with that's there on the horizon.
Oh goddamn, shit's happening.
Everyone's on their, well, everyone's on their routes and scouting and everything like that.
So VRChat broke shit today, so
Double-check the area.
one of my aim constraints on a very crucial weapon of mine is struggling. It doesn't work. Luckily, the halberd aim constraint works fine, but the longsword does not. Super annoying. Not sure what I'm going to do now, because that is Luke's main weapon.
Better position to mobilize them.
I'm going to be training with a halberd, yeah, I just don't have the actual training thing on my sheet yet, so I might just train today without actually being,
Yes, sir.
actually progressing.
Our guards and sentry duties and things are typically pretty freeform. We have a good amount of people, and the town itself is fairly well contained within the walls. Usually you pick her out and on your own time, either during the mornings or the evenings, take a little bit of a walk around and make sure everything's a-okay. I'll leave it to you to fall in essentially where fits close to maybe the route that you were used to back before you transferred over here. If you have any questions, though, we got plenty of people.
It's cool to see Lone here. I haven't roleplayed with Lone in a long time.
Right.
He's awesome.
I guess my only concern is I don't.
I need to say hi to him out of character sometime.
I just walked in.
We could probably get somebody to help you with that. Ava, can I get you to volunteer?
Certainly.
The general will set you straight. Get you where you need to know.
Thank you, sir.
And, she isn't here today, but Lieutenant Sally is the other in command. He's also a really good resource if you need.
Yes, sir.
Sally's the other in command.
Till
I
then,
know
you
that.
are dismissed. Do some good work today.
Yes, sir.
One other matter. My sister here would like to join the guard if you are available.
Officially. Join the guard.
Officially.
I just cannot leave her side.
You missed the introduction the other day.
That she
Oh, well,
did.
we can do that. We can do that. Give me a little bit, we'll get you sorted.
Much appreciated. Also, question: can I look at the map real quick?
Yeah, feel free.
Be my guest, go ahead.
Alright, what are we dealing with over here?
I just had a question. It's not super important, but I wanted to ask if I could purchase one of the weapons in the armory. I know I could just take one as a guard, but I'd like one more to own, I guess. To make it my own type stuff. I wanted to try out using a polearm, so I was going to ask that. Don't know if you allow that, but
You can. We get all of our weapons from the blacksmith, though, so really it's technically secondhand. And if you ever have any luck over there,
That's
then
fine.
I suppose you could just buy it for the same coin.
okay. So if they don't have any in stock, I could come back and buy one from the armory then? Is that what you're saying?
We do have some in the armory. It's just, personal preference. A lot of people like to go to the blacksmith because you can get a nice custom order. It's fresh off of the forge.
I don't have the money for that, unfortunately.
But
If it's secondhand, that'll probably be better. At least for now.
all right. Well, if you do have one silver around, then I can more or less get you one.
No, yeah, I do.
Speaking of armory, some of our
Own personal equipment hasn't yet to arrive. If there was a
polearm
we could borrow or buy in the meantime from the armory, we
Funny
would
enough.
like to do so.
Yeah, that's easy enough. Equipment to borrow is fine. If you break it, then you have to figure out how to repair it out of, the blacksmith or anything that you can, and make sure to keep the cost in mind so that way you can let us know. But those weapons are free to basically use if you need to for a day over in the area over there.
Okay.
I assume Ava or
you would have the keys for that.
Yes. All right.
Here's the
Let's get it
silver.
set up then.
It's in copper coins, but stuff.
What's going on?
Are you aware what happened with Erebos yesterday?
What?
About the attack?
Yes.
I have been. And I'm sure the magistrate has as well.
Very well. I'm sure you're aware of the last standing orders when it came to Erebos' far as situation. Although within your preview, I will not pursue him, but the magistrate is instructed to keep an eye on him.
Well, he's the boss as far as the civilians go, so I think that's honestly a good idea.
And if it does take action, are we permitted to take him in?
He needs to be apprehended, yes.
Very well. Any pertinent information I should know about this Erebos?
I was gonna ask the same.
Individual usually wears dark clothing, dark hair. Usually has fire magic. Is, in my opinion, exceedingly dangerous. And has a long history of violence.
How does he particularly fight if we do end up needing to? Said he had fire magic, but is that it? If
Fire
you've seen him
magic,
fight.
dark magic, and wields, a couple axes.
He's been known to use his affinity to conceal himself. It's near
that's
invisibility.
fantastic.
It can be tough to find him.
Okay. So he's not
You'll
exactly.
have to rely on other methods to track him if you lose eye contact.
Okay.
Very well. I apologize for my situation there, but I have long tried to deal with Erebos, and I will admit he has pushed his luck, in my opinion, far too many times.
He is in a tumultuous spot, and he has caused harm to Leaf side on multiple occasions, unfortunately. It's understandable. I'm sure the magistrate's been thinking about it long and hard as well. Something needs to be done.
Yes, it does. However, that is his preview, and it's not my place to say.
If I hear anything from Mr. Blake, then I'll make sure to let everyone here know, but as of right now, I haven't.
Very well. I shall go with the Wardens and keep an eye on him, as should you all.
Yeah.
Righto.
Very well. I will go and continue and show the new recruit around.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Let's grab your weapons.
After you.
Wolfric,
Yeah.
when you're finished, could I bug you? It's something I think you'll like.
All right. All right, come on in. All of our spears and pole arms are over there.
Okay.
Bows, enough ammunition to function is right over there. Most of these are just munitions for the firearms and our city defenses. That chest over there has a bunch of our other weapons for stock. Swords, axes, things like that. You want to get it out of there.
For future knowledge, does the keys we have as guards, does it unlock here as well, or no?
No, it does not.
Okay, good.
Most of your gear should be kept over in your quarters or wherever you're living when not in use. These are replacements and extras for safekeeping. We keep them all locked up like this.
Alright, understood.
Just have space where you can
Yeah,
store
you
your
just-
stuff if you want.
This
You
one
can
will
just let me know
work.
what you need.
Oh. A fellow halberd user, I see.
Not usually, but I'd like to try.
Not usually, something new you're trying then.
Yeah. Well, I heard they don't require a whole lot of skill. They're... well,
Not in particular, but if something that you master, it does do quite a lot.
I have mine.
it can, but this is the sort of thing that might be given to peasants. So I wanted to give it a try. Not saying that to insult, I'm a peasant as well, but... just... I don't know, just in case.
No offense.
Don't exactly have anything that can help against cavalry or anything like that, so thought it might be useful.
Thank you. As this will do for now until we get our proper equipment.
You also have your sword, just in case.
That I do.
Right. You all set now?
Set as can be.
Yeah.
Luke?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get out of here.
Oh yes, Luke, was it? Did you have a
Yeah.
chance to have breakfast today?
No, I didn't. Woke up a little late, kinda
Maybe
spent all night training.
looking at the map, I have some
probably, yeah.
Here then, I have something for you.
You'll talk over here for a little while. I'm gonna talk to Mr. Marshall quick.
Do you want me to
You're all set to
go
go,
with
and then
you?
you're dismissed when you're ready.
Okay, I was just about to ask that. I'll make sure I'm prepared for tonight as well.
Very good.
Here, breakfast. She'll hand you a burnt piece of bread.
Don't worry, I won't take up too much.
I'm sorry, the last time I took food from someone just randomly, I experienced a siege that was inside of my head.
Something I think you'll like, though, to help.
So I'm just gonna grab one from the pantry.
Pardon?
I got a letter.
Oh,
Yeah, it was interesting. I think I also made a contract with a ghost. But yeah,
oh dear.
don't suggest
That's
taking.
fascinating.
It's been a while.
They had like blonde
Yeah,
hair. I don't think
context.
taking any food from them.
But nonetheless, I wanted to say happy birthday. So
It
you
does
say?
stuff.
it's been a
Sorry, thank you for the offer though.
sort of been like that.
Of
I had
course,
some
no
nice
offense.
pastries today. If you
No, I didn't take any offense at all. It's more just me being cautious. Also, hope you enjoy your time in the guard as well. It can be chaotic, but. Also, I usually do training out in the thing. It's not official, but I usually try to tell the guards that if they wish to join, they can.
They're doing all right.
Perhaps I'll see you up.
I know we
Yeah.
don't have many people left from those times.
Does this lock? Ooh. Oh god. I'm gonna have to. It's fine, I can do it. Does have to do what Tyrion taught me. Alright. First thing first, start the oven. Start the oven. I think that's working. Alright. Something simple. I guess maybe eggs. That seemed fine. So... pan? That... egg? Alright. Have to do what Tyrion taught me, that's all. Little bit of shells. That's fine. And then... yeah, gotta prepare the plate. Obviously, I can't eat without it, but I guess you can, but maybe a drink as well might be useful. Oh. Right. Oh. Now I just wait for the egg to be done. Yeah. I feel like I'm forgetting something. That's fine. Wonder where everyone else is. I did start a little bit late, so maybe that's why. When are we going to get this fixed? Why is there even a... I don't know. think it's done. Doesn't really look like it's together. Like, it's probably fine. Just gotta put it on. Fuck. Oh shit. Drop the egg. This'll probably still be good. I forget what I do with the used pans. Oh shit. Is there anyone around that can help? Maybe. I don't really want to bother Wolfric with it. Is anyone else in here? I wanted to ask some questions. Oh god, okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just, probably just somewhere or... Ah! Fuck! Okay. Forgot to turn the oven back off. Ah, God. That hurts. I should probably get in some gear that's good for training. I was rolling for it because Tyrion wasn't there. I'm gonna change into his other clothes so I can... Mainly so I can take off the shirt for training, because that's what I like to do with him. It gives a chance to show off the, like, scar on his back. Which I know is a little bit of a, trying to be pushy with it, but I want people to see the scar. Just gotta remember, I gotta make the, fist bruises to 19. I wish I could have it where, like, a parameter, like, saves between avatars. It'd be really cool. So, like, when I change it on this, it changes for the other one. Like, they're connected somehow. Not necessarily like a Unity way of doing it, but more like an in-game. Like, you say, hey, if these two avatars have the same parameter, like, save it, kind of thing. Would be really cool. Alright. Gonna go without the, shield. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'll go with the shield. It's been a while since I walked around with the shield. I don't use the shield that much. I know it's probably gonna be broken. I'm gonna try it again anyways. I cry. I want the sword to work. It's my main weapon. My main fucking weapon is the sword. But of course I can't use it. Also, there's a few things that I did for low rolls there. One, the low roll for lighting the oven meant that he forgot that he lit it. Two, the low roll for like the egg, putting the egg on was decent. It was a 10, so it's middle of the round. Get some shells in, but don't ruin it. But then the last roll was to see if he would actually pay attention to the egg. Because when you're making an egg, you don't just sit it and leave it there. You gotta like make sure it's together because it'll like float apart and stuff. So the egg was just ripped apart pretty much.
Right, yeah, we're looking for Ophelia now to talk to her, and then I've let Eva know to keep an eye out for Erebos.
Yeah, like it was just like a bunch of eggs just scattered in a pan pretty much. It didn't like it. I kind of wish Steven was there so I could be like, because if someone was there, you would have shown it to him and been like, oh my god, I made this, and it just would have been awful. Actually, maybe I can still have him do that. Maybe. I'm gonna go ask Katarian.
What's like happening?
Erebos attacked her last night. I'm not entirely sure on the details. I know at least he got her hand.
Oh
And then
my
we
god,
squirreled
that
her
woman.
away.
Well, to better explain, to my knowledge, at least the way that Talia explained it, is that Erebos threatened Ophelia. And there was a bit of discussion and discrepancy regarding... good morning, Liddy. I'll get some breakfast together in a moment.
Tyrion, I wanted to mention something about that breakfast-wise when you're done. When you're done.
Stay here.
I have found Ophelia.
Oh,
there we
shit. Alright, hi. Yeah.
The long and short... Actually, I'll let her explain it, in all honesty. I don't want to be second person in the middle muddying any words. They were just asking what happened the other night. So I
Okay,
imagine you'd
you
be better
meandered
qualified to explain it.
Towards the crab
I'll let
shack.
you
Figured it out.
all deal with that. I'll swing by in a moment, and I will chat now. And I'll see if I can track down Amelia for later.
Alright.
Ophelia,
So many things, so little time.
you were right.
Yes.
There's that
Hi.
dumb bunny.
Yeah, I wanted to show you. I ended up making some eggs actually, without your help. So I wanted to show you because you've been helping me.
Wonderful. Let's
Yeah.
look.
I left some.
Fucking,
Yeah.
fucking
I mean, I haven't really cooked much before.
Today.
Well, not much. Yeah, not really much without someone's help. But I think I did a good job. At least I'm happy with it.
Well, cooking is always a trial and error a lot of the time. Sometimes it's more,
Well, I mean,
It's more one
I think I
thing
did a
than
good
another.
job. It's my first time doing it without someone helping, so I think
looking
so.
forward to seeing it.
So it's over here. Yes. Put it on a plate. It looks like an egg, but it's like scattered all over the plate. Like you put it on, didn't even like make sure it was all together. I think I did a good job. I burnt my hands a few times during it. I forgot to turn the oven on. It's out now though. But
Let's take a
did
look
a good job.
here.
I don't know where to put the used
Let's-
pan though, so I just kind of left it right here.
Yeah, no. So the pan, once you use it, you probably generally want to wash it. Otherwise, the egg is going to stick on it. Is it like charred onto like the bottom of the pan?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, it can do something like this if you leave it for too long, and then you have to scrub it.
Oh, okay. One sec, I'm gonna put my...
I generally
right
like to
for-
use steel wool. It's a little ball of steel and metal that can help to scrape off
Oh,
some of the residue on here.
okay.
I'll leave that to you to proper in a bit. Now, that egg, if I may ask, how did you go about cooking it? I don't understand the process.
Turned on the oven, put the pan on it,
Right. right.
cracked the egg, took the shells that fell in out, and then waited.
Mm. I see. Did you flip it by chance?
No, I didn't think I was... No, I didn't.
Okay, so that's one of the things then. You did a pretty good job, all things considering, especially considering somebody who's never been taught or really made the food by themselves.
Well, whenever you
But
make it, it's usually a
would you
little
like
more
a few pointers?
together. It's kind of all over the place.
Come on, I'll show you. See, I'm going to make a few myself, and I will show you a few bits of the process. Is it still hot?
No, I put it. Well, it might be still hot, but the oven's not on.
What? Right, let that heat up. So, you have mostly the right of it. I can have a fresh pan. But you're cooking these things. Want to keep in mind. Actually, you can just use the stovetop. You generally want to use a pan if you have, like, very small area and you want it to stay uniform. So, like, let's say you're cooking it over like a fire or something like that, right? But this stovetop, the whole thing heats up uniformly. Actually, a terrible thing to have these dishes hit. That's fine. So you can actually feel it. It's only hot on the actual element, and it goes through the whole thing. Now, when you're cooking, you want a spatula.
Oh, that's
You
what
want to
those things
actually
are
flip
for.
them, because you want to cook it evenly on both sides. Now, eggs are a little bit of a difficult thing because you want to, depending on how long you cook it for, you're going to get different kinds of eggs, and different people like them different ways. But scrambled is generally the best way to do it to start, because that way you don't have to worry about any specific timing on it, and it doesn't really matter if you break up the shell. Now, generally you need to add some milk and things to that. And actually, that's where a pan would be most useful. So let's just do regular cooked eggs then. Scrambled we can figure out later. It's actually not as simple as I thought it was, but anyways, so now that that's hot, generally want a little touch. Yeah, that's part of the delight of it. A little bit of oil so that it doesn't stick to the surface, because as it cooks, it's going to want to stick there. It makes it a terrible time to flip. But what you do, as you said,
the issue with the other one, I drop it on the ground a bit. But
tell you what, you want to crack the egg onto there and show me how you do that?
Oh, all right.
Kind of blows my mind that I can do this now, considering my hand.
It's gonna crack it, and it's just gonna miss the pan. Shit.
Oh, no, that's fine.
God.
That's fine.
I'll clean that up. I got on my shoe.
It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's a trial and error thing. Tell you what, watch me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is another egg?
Trying. Oh, I'm gonna say it.
So, what you're trying to do is you're breaking it, yes, but you're mostly pushing with force against the thing itself. An egg is hollow. You don't need much force to actually get it out. So, the trick that I have for it, slight tap on the edge. See the crack?
Yeah.
Once you have the crack, you can put your thumbs inside, and when you pull to either side,
oh, okay,
the whole thing pops out, and you have your eggshells. You don't need to worry about it.
Then,
so, let's give it a try. There you go, easy. And then fingers into the crack, and just pull to either side. There you are, perfect.
Well, thank you. I'll try to keep that in mind.
You're natural.
I wouldn't say that.
All right. Everybody needs a little bit of instruction. It's all good. Now, those are starting to cook. And once you hear it start to properly sizzle, as it is now for the one that I just put on, you want to actually flip it. So, these can be a little difficult. It sort of works it under the egg. And it's all one motion. And don't worry if you break it the first couple of times. It is a quick motion, but you don't want to go too fast, because otherwise you're going to break the yolk. And give it a try with yours. Don't worry about it if it breaks. You can give it another try on mine. Yep.
Oh, hey.
Oh. There we are. See,
I
it just broke a tiny bit on that side, but it mostly stayed together, which is great.
Wonderful.
Now, we're going to want to let it settle for a little bit here and cook. See how the running egg on the side there is already starting to harden?
Yeah.
it's going to take longer for it to cook inside the actual body of the egg.
Mm.
And that's how you determine how you have your eggs. There's
Ah.
basically shorter to longer, over easy, medium, and hard. A hard egg is basically you've cooked it all the way through and it's settled, and that's probably going to be the easiest way to cook it. If you want to time it for over easy or medium, then you need to actually get it. Yeah, about that. Thank you. Yeah. See, even I'm not the best with it. I broke that. Doesn't really matter. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
it's going to taste
Yeah.
good. Now. Yes?
I wasn't saying anything. I was agreeing with you.
Oh, fair enough. We're
Sorry.
already a bit past what you've done before. That's okay. See, with yours, here originally, I lift it over. He's gonna leave it underneath it. Sort of peel it over. It's charred on the one side, I imagine.
Yeah, a little bit dirty too.
Yeah. That's because it was cooked on the one side too long, and it wasn't cooked on the
Ah.
other side. And now we're remedying that. And we should be about good to flip your other one there. Here.
Oh.
Yeah. There you are.
All right.
Hello, Lily. We have a couple eggs for you ready in a moment.
Well, I broke that one, but it should be fine.
That's alright. It doesn't really compromise the flavor too much. It just means that some people like the gooiness in the center. If you're gonna make
Okay.
eggs Benedict or anything like that, it's kind of the staple of it.
Who?
Oh, eggs Benedict. It's basically an egg with a bun underneath it and a certain kind of sauce. Usually people will use ham or bacon as well as the middle of the thing. Eat it with a knife and fork. It's very nice. It's actually one of my favorites.
Sounds like something I could never afford.
Oh. The markets around here are actually relatively cheap. Surprisingly so, but I guess it's because Leafside is a coastal city, so it's easier to get stuff through here. We had much a better pick of things in Vargas, but, well, not going to be getting trade from there for a while.
Yeah.
Alright, those look about done. Let's get those onto a plate. Actually, you should do the honor.
That.
Gently scoop them from underneath, then transfer it onto the plate. Yeah.
There.
There's one. Let's get the other one.
Okay. Okay.
There we are! Bravo!
Yeah.
Good job!
Yeah.
The difference being is that you were just missing a couple of steps. Now, next time when you try it on your own,
Yeah.
much better.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you want this? I know Lily needs some breakfast. But, it's yours. You made it.
Sure.
Your
Thank
choice.
you.
And I will make a few more for you, Lily. Is, Tell up yet? Hope she's doing alright. Sleeping that long. She was, sleeping, yes? Sorry, I was just concerned about the, I do have something to talk to you about in a little bit here. Well, talk is discuss, I suppose is the correct term for it. But, at the very least, get some good cooking lessons in this morning. You don't have any interest in learning how to
done.
cook, do you?
Use the plate. Left the plate there. Thank you.
Don't worry
for
about the
the-
other pan, I'll take care of it for you.
All right.
Have a good day. If you have any
use-
other questions, don't hesitate to ask.
About cooking, no. But I'll see you around.
Anything else? It's all good.
Yeah. Alright. Let's get some training in before tonight. Can't be out of shape.
Well, I've got to go find Ayla, I guess.
Oh, right. In the meantime, I'm probably gonna try to find hell.
Alright.
We decided to
Alright. I guess I'll roll after the training session to see like how much his fist goes up. Technically this is hard work, so it would affect that. What the fuck? That was a stage toggle. Alright. Technically this would not be in my back without. Alright. Okay. Gotta get a hand of it. Definitely different center of white, that's for sure. Huh. A little harder to pull back from a swing than what I'm used to. I guess the metal at the tip would explain it. Okay. Should probably. I'm gonna say I've removed my swords already. They really give these the peasants to use in war. I guess if you're just going to hit things. Maybe it's because I'm used to a sword. It's interesting how much Center of mass changing. It changes. How do you use it? Probably be easier to use it if I actually had someone to spar. Heard these were good for catching blades and stuff. I'll certainly make it useful if needed. Now that I'm working at National Guard, I might actually need to fight people with, well, cavalry. Okay. Just gotta. Okay. Should be enough for now. Seems to still be okay. In terms of sharpness. Okay. Definitely need to train more with it though. I have a toggle for the armor in my equipment as well. I should remove that. Don't need it there. Huh. I could remove the actual shirt one. This equipment menu is like this one right here. It has all that stuff. It's shared between my other models of them, so I think I added the armor one in here as a response to those. Okay. Let's see if Vincent's around. I want to start rolling for the fist bruises a lot more frequently than I was before. The whole point of that is that whenever I do like the handyman, either crafting or any sort of like work that requires a lot of effort, like training, I will roll the dice to how much the like fist bruises go up. Once they're at max, that means my character has overworked himself. So while he still can work past that, he will risk an injury instead of making it go up more. This is just a system that I've decided for the character. And for the last few sessions, it's never really gone up at all. Like, it's never gotten... It goes up really slowly. Because I usually will just, like, cut down a tree or work at the blacksmith, stuff like that. It won't be a whole lot of work. So I'm gonna try doing it a lot more frequently. So before, like, I wouldn't do it, I didn't do it with training before, so I'm gonna start doing that. If I do blacksmith training, or even just blacksmith work, I'm gonna roll it depending on every single, thing that I do. So if I, like, mold something using the anvil, or put some, and, like, I don't know, I don't think I should roll it for every single process of making something, but definitely what I did. That's simply just because I want to show that Luke overworks himself. That is a very big part of his character, that he tries harder than he needs to. So this whole thing is basically to show that. He's working himself past what he can. Like, he's not a soldier. He was never trained in that. So, like, his whole endurance thing, it being a strength of his, allows him to... Like, he can withstand the pain. Doesn't mean he's more durable. He can just ignore it. He can push through it. That's the entire thing with that. Oh, sorry. Maybe that was supposed to be private. I'll ignore that. What the fuck? Beta. Oh my god. Their character's so hilarious. I don't know, they said 4 fucks them bitches or something like that. I think Floor is the name of a character, I think, something like that. I don't know. All their characters have some sort of meme part to it, it's awesome. I think they even made their own language for that character. It's really cool. But yeah, so that's the plan. Do it a lot more often, because before, the way I was doing it before, essentially, there was 0 chance it would get to max. There was, like, I would do 2 works a day, and, like, maybe roll it, like, a total of 10 times throughout those 2 days. But not 2 days, throughout those 2, like, jobs. So, if I got, to get 100, I would need to get over 10 every single roll, which doesn't happen all the time. It's a dice roll. So, yeah. So I'm going to start rolling, sorry. I'm going to start rolling d20s instead of like the d4 or d6 is what I rolled before. For the actual injury, like the actual bruising roll. I'm still going to roll the skill checks based on what his skills are. Because I have, on the sheet there's a skill thing. So for example, 6, well yeah, it would make sense to roll a d6. I would probably roll more of like a d10 for that. Because 6 is the max for like the base stat. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, I'd roll a d20 for if it's a level 6 skill, at least just for me. That's not how the RP doesn't work in those mechanics. I'm just doing that for myself, for like, not for important things, just for like the side things, like mining or something like that. Because RP doesn't have a mechanic for that, so I decided I'll turn it into a little mini game for me. I find it interesting that they have those. I'm pretty sure those are used. They say they're like braziers, but I guess it could be a torch. It looks a lot like something you'd use to stuff a cannonball into a cannon. Forget the name of those, but But yeah, so I just want to put more emphasis on that. Maybe down the line, once he starts doing more things and stuff, I might start rolling it less. But I want to display that he's not a soldier. Yeah, he's experienced with combat, but it doesn't mean that he's experienced near-death moments, stuff like that, but he's still not a soldier. He's never trained in that way. Like, for a bit, when he gets the heavy armor and starts using it, I'm going to roleplay it. Like, he can still use it, but it's going to be a little more clunkier than it would be. I might submit an actual training thing. Because, so, the whole thing with the training is, like, a lot of the skills, like, for example, sword fighting. That doesn't give a bonus or anything in the RP. I'm sure the DMs wouldn't care if I fight with a sword as well as, like, if I fight with a halberd as well I fight with a sword. It doesn't matter. In the end, it is all just roleplay. The combat is up to roleplay, etc. There is no bonus to rolls. Now, for example, if there's a combat check for, like, maybe it's a strength-based thing in combat, like trying to pull someone's weapon out of their hand, for example, then yeah, that would require the strength skill. But still, in terms of just combat, it doesn't really affect it mechanically. But I still like to submit training submissions, because that gives me a set amount of days I need to train before I'm considered decent at it. It just adds that level of effort put into it, I guess. It adds an actual end goal. Like for smithing, I have to train for 3 days straight to be considered decent. To like obtain the skill. Even then, it's not going to be really good, but still. It's that kind of sort of mini-game type thing of being able to do it. There's no point for it. Like, smithing, I think there is a point. I think you do actually need the skill to be able to do it well. But in terms of the combat stuff, not really. So I'm going to be submitting a training thing for using the halberd, and I'm going to be submitting a training thing for the heavy armor, being able how to use it. It won't do anything mechanically, but I just want the DMs to tell me what tier it is, so maybe it's hard to use, etc. So then I have to spend a bit training with it. They're more just like mundane type skills. Though I don't know if I don't know if the DMs are okay with me doing that, because, well, it is roleplay. Having that kind of end goal would be nice. But it does kind of fill the DMs. Well, during the meeting, they have more things to talk about. Obviously, I'm not doing that all at once, but you have to go through all the training submissions and stuff like that. They were okay with it for, like, I talked to one of them about the halberd training stuff. And they didn't mention anything that I couldn't. So I might try talking to them specifically and mention why I like to smithing, because my character is never going to learn magic. Nothing like that. Most he might actually need to mechanically train for is smithing or crafting. I don't really have any plans to go past smithing in terms of like crafting stuff. That's what I kind of want to stick as for like a trade in terms of the character. So there's not really going to be anything else that he needs to train for mechanically. So adding these small things that, may not give any actual bonuses, but just give me a goal to work towards. I like that a lot. That's a lot more to do as the character. Like, I can go, there's a reason for me to try to train at the smithy every day, because I actually have an end goal, have a goal of completing that. Instead of me being like, oh, I've trained enough, so now I have it. Instead of just saying that. And I know the smithing is a bad example, because that actually does affect things mechanically, but you know what I mean. Same general idea. For even the ones that don't. It gives you that end goal. It makes it so that you acquiring it is out of your control. Because I don't like the whole stuff in roleplay where I can just decide when my character gets something new. Like, I decided my character got the halberd. Like, I added it to the model. But I talked to a DM about it, and they told me to buy it from the armory. So, well, yeah, I put it on the model and decided I wanted to get it eventually. It wasn't guaranteed because they could have told me, no, you can't buy it. And then I would have to craft it myself. Stuff like that. That kind of thing where I don't just pop up one day saying, oh yeah, I have this now. No. Of course, like if it's the beginning of the character, then yeah, you might show up with a weapon or something. But like the actual progression. I've been involved in Metaverse RP for a long time, and the big issue I had with Metaverse is that progression typically wasn't role played out. Like maybe there was a big fight and someone got injured. So, and maybe something in that fight caused progression, but half the time it was decided to be progression after it happened. Not like the act of actually working towards something. They didn't have the goal of having that progression until they discussed it after session. And half the time it's just, oh, I'm going to put this on my character sheet now. Like, first time I ever experienced the actual kind of progression that I want was in NDA. In the Undivided Alternative. My character lost an eye, and I had to work towards getting a cybernetic eye. That sort of stuff, completely out of my control. It's something I had to work towards, had to gain, had to craft, had to get the materials, stuff like that. It was a culmination of multiple efforts that my character put in to gain something. And losing that eye also wasn't it wasn't in my control either. So even though I've chosen to start training and I've chosen that I'm going to do halberd stuff in the future, just because I've chosen that doesn't mean that I'll be able to train it properly. Like, I'll be able to train it properly. It's a guarantee that I'll be able to train it properly. The thing is whether I'll be able to train it by a certain point. Like, for example, if we do combat next session, if there's a mission, and I need to use a halberd, I won't be as good at it. And I'll be role-playing a little less, because I know my character's skill level, because it's something I've been actively working towards. While if I didn't, I could just decide that session to be like, yeah, no, I'm good at it now. I could just say, oh yeah, he trained in between sessions. No, I don't want to be able to do that. I want to actually role-play out the small moments. That's why I didn't, that's why I was really harsh on my cooking rolls. Because that's another thing I plan to submit for training, cooking. Luke isn't good at that. He's supposed to start as just a human. Like, he's just a normal guy. He might have a little bit of combat training to start and, like, experience with it. But other than just that, he's still just a guy. Like, he's... This sort of stuff he's got to learn over time. Things like that. Like, he doesn't even know how to read. So he's got to learn how to read over time. And those are the things that actually want to go through the motions of practicing. Not just a one-day practice, you're good. No, I want to actually have to approach my teacher every single session, and if I don't approach him that day and get training, then I don't do the training. It doesn't get better. So that whole, like, actual structured goal type thing makes it feel like I'm not necessarily playing in my own books. It feels like me succeeding or failing is not in my control. Well, technically it is, because I decided to start training in that. It's still, like, I don't know. It has a goal to work towards.
Wake up in a bit, so be wary
For Vincent. If he's not at the blacksmith, then I'm not going to bother him about it, but I want to get some more training in. Yeah, I do the same thing with, like, drinking, and, like, when my character is drinking alcohol. I'll roll for it. I'll turn it into a minigame, kind of take it out of my control a little bit. So I don't have to... So I'm not the one choosing when my character gets drunk. It makes it more fun, adding more minigames, adding a little more unpredictability to roleplay. Because, honestly, I would much prefer it if a DM rolled for everything. Not rolled for everything, sorry. If a DM decided everything. If my dream RP would be an RP where my character's story is not written by me. Just the DM writes it, and I get to experience it. Like, I wrote the backstory, and then they continue it. That's what I had in the Undivided Alternative for a bit. Well, that, yes, is my dream RP. The reality being is that DMs are constantly busy with other things, so it's not something that can happen a whole lot. So, my dream RP is not a realistic RP. So it's and that's not me saying, oh, they better do this, or they'd be better at it if they did this. And it's not me saying that at all. It's just me saying, if I could choose an RP that was absolutely perfect, that would be in it. Like, it absolutely fits all my interests. If I could choose an RP that fits every single one of my interests, that would be in it. So, since that's unrealistic for most RPs, that's why I choose to have the training stuff be a little more out of my control, or drinking, stuff like that, those small things. Because then that means, well, yeah, I chose to do it, and the dice are the things writing what happens, pretty much. And like when I was being taught by Tyrion to cook, I was rolling an advantage because he just watched someone do it. In the future, when he actually knows how to do it, like when I actually get the training, I don't fully know how I'm going to do the rolls. I might make it where the DC is like really low. Or I don't want to give it advantage because that would require me to roll so many times every single time. You have to roll twice and take the highest one. Maybe I should be rolling disadvantage on stuff of skills that I don't have yet. Now, this being said, this is usually just stuff I do on my own. Like, for example, the blacksmith training. A lot of the time, Vincent, he would out of character decide if my character did good or not. So stuff like that, I'm not going to force. I'm not going to be like, hey, we have to use my system that I've been working on. No. It's very much a case-by-case situation. That character looks cool. That's Mugs, right? Yeah, the character looks very cool. The characters in all the RPs I've been in looks really cool. I don't know, it's the exact vibe I like going for, like, not necessarily RP characters, but, like, if I were to play, like, an MMO or something, the whole, like, kind of fluffy hair that slightly covers the eyes, and, like, more skinny-esque kind of body type. And, like, on the short side, stuff like that. I really like that look. It's kind of what I gone with Luke. The more, like, fluffier hair, covers his eyes a bit. Well, he's not short. He's, like, pretty average. And he's pretty skinny. The reason why I didn't go, like, full on, like, fluffy hair like I usually like to is because there's nothing like that in Final Fantasy XIV. That's what the assets for the outfit, face, and hair are from. Now, I could take stuff from other things, but this is what I did at the time. Because I was decently new to working on Final Fantasy XIV stuff when I originally made Luke's model. So I stuck with it. Another thing is Luke is based off my Final Fantasy XIV character from the actual game. He has the exact same hair and exact same like hair color as this. Same body, same face, all that sort of thing. Just my Final Fantasy XIV character has like bunny ears. They're Viera. So another reason why I wanted to just stick with this instead of going with like the more fluffier hair, because now I have the actual knowledge of the 14 assets to be able to add my own hairs to it without much worry. But I've stuck with this because I like keeping it close to my Final Fantasy XIV character. I have been tempted to change my name on Final Fantasy XIV to Luke. Like, to this character's name. Because currently it's Mango in the game, like I usually do. But a lot of people will make their Final Fantasy XIV character, like their name on there, be like their character's name, not necessarily their username. I wish you could have a separate thing. Like, I wish there was a username and a name, so I could have my username be Mango, so people knew it was me. That'd be really nice. Like how Discord has like a nickname thing and a username thing. I could make my nickname whatever, but Mango would still be attached to it because that's the actual username. Wish I could do that, but you can't. But I've been so tempted to do it just because the character is so heavily based off of, like, Luke is so heavily based off of the Final Fantasy XIV character. Like, I don't roleplay in Final Fantasy XIV. I've gone to, like, clubs and stuff, but not really roleplay ones. They're more just, like, a hangout lobby of sorts. Like, Like I worked at a bar for one of them with my FC. It was literally just trade with people drinks, even though they can't even use them. And then they would literally give you gil for it. So I assume some people were role-playing.
Some person named Chelsea has, is a dark spirit.
Yeah, I assume some people were role-playing it because they were actively giving me gil for me to give them an in-game item for them to imaginary drink in-game, which sounds very much like roleplay, obviously. But it wasn't like a roleplay specific bar or whatever. It was more just like it felt like a Discord chat or like a Discord VC where just a bunch of people hanging out, but it's in-game. Regardless, though, it's... Yeah, I don't roleplay in Final Fantasy 14, so my Final Fantasy 14's character's personality isn't like Luke's at all. Because I don't really have a personality for him. It's kind of just my personality. Like I said, I don't really roleplay much in 14. So... But probably if I did end up roleplaying, I'd make the personality like Luke. I don't know, I just don't do much like text RP anymore. Like, I don't know, I've been doing VR chat roleplay so much that I pretty much need the like body movement. Like the idea of playing a game, like role-playing in a game and not being able to move my actual body is a struggle. Like having to type an asterisk, I shake your hand or something like that when VR can just do it. But sometimes I still do. Like there's been a Roblox game called After the Flash that I've been interested in getting involved in. It's like a post-apocalyptic style role-playing thing. I've been tempted to get back into it because the new upgrades to the game look really fucking cool. Like they have really cool gun systems. But VR chat roleplay will always be my bread and butter. The fact that you can like move around, like combat isn't just click or something.
Well, somebody was about to. I thought that's why I came over here.
Huh? What's going on?
Yeah, no, I heard that too. They're going over rune stuff apparently.
It's like meth?
Wait,
I also heard it's like meth.
they're doing what?
Rune class.
I guess they're doing no.
Oh.
They're doing meth. They're doing meth. I didn't know. Changed my
I
mind.
thought they would. I came over here because I thought people were gonna train, so I was gonna watch.
Yeah.
Being-
And yeah. So like a.
Can you train that?
Train to take meth. And
You Southerners can train for anything. I hear you train for bombs. You even train for drinking.
Maybe I should try that. That might be useful.
Training for drinking, yes.
No, the other one.
But training for meth.
Yeah, I think I've been drugged like 3 times since I've been in town, so I probably should train it, just in case.
I would hope not.
Oh my god. Not going to be training that. Imagine the fucking training submission the DMs would see. Be cursed.
I need to keep that in mind.
But yeah. After trying VR chat roleplay, I just like I can do the other stuff obviously, but like I'm not going to do it constantly. It'll be like just do it because why not at that moment type thing. I'm not gonna join like a group to do roleplay stuff like Roblox or something. But I do have friends who like hold groups. It's not necessarily like a scheduled thing, but it's not like a group that specifically does it. It's just bunch of friends get together and do scenarios. I think something like that.
I am waiting for a goat. Where is the goat?
But yeah, I was tempted to try role playing out in a game called Elite Dangerous, because it has a lot of immersive parts to it. It's like this sort of flight sim, but in space. Has like a lot of jobs you can do in it, crap like that. So I was tempted to do that. It also has voice chat too, so it would be a little easier to roleplay than just text. And also, the movement is just like regardless whether I'm in VR or not, the movement is flying a spaceship. So that doesn't change. Oh.
Yes. Just wanted to come on by. Well, good for you. I wish to say that I share in your capabilities, but sadly I've already given up that life at this point.
You gotta be hot and confident.
Look, I used to do all of that, but it kind of ended up leading into a lot more heartache than anything, so at this point I'm just trying to be a better man if possible.
Don't worry. I used to be a youngest when I was doing that in the world of someone that did not give a shit about me. And they found my best friend in my whole house.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, I'm glad that you have someone who's faithful to you now, at least at that.
For a third person and ran away with the third person.
It's
Now
just
me and my
depressing.
best friend reconnected and she's doing better.
Oh, well, good to hear.
So a lot of things on that bridge. A lot of people on that bridge.
Someone who was in town hold on.
Something going on. Weird. Doesn't seem like it's a crap ton of people. It looked like it was, but this is around like 4 or 5. Waiting for Vincent to be done. I know I can go walk up, but Luke is the type of person to wait. But yeah. Get involved in more RP things though. That's not VR chat. Does sound fun. Like I really want to try LARP. Like actually in person. Technically VR chat RP is very similar to LARP, but no, not really. Because LARP doesn't LARP stand for live action roleplay? So I wouldn't necessarily call it LARP. It's the same kind of thing, but it's not live action because you're not actually there. But I would love to do like go to like this is some like LARP camps or something that you're there for like a whole weekend or a week or something, staying in character, playing like some medieval peasant or I don't know. Some of them are even not medieval. So it sounds really fun. But other than just that sort of stuff, I'm getting more slowly involved in like other games roleplay stuff, like Roblox, like I mentioned. I started with Roblox roleplay. That was one of the first things I did in terms of roleplay. That's where I got my kind of love for acting, that sort of thing. And like writing characters, doing stories, etc. So, and it was fun. It's something I want to definitely do a little bit more. Not like as much as I do VR chat roleplay, like I said. VR chat roleplay, like I'm not gonna schedule out a Roblox. Like I'm not gonna say I'm gonna do this Roblox roleplay every Saturday of the like every Saturday, every week, that sort of thing. No, it'll be more of a friend message and be like, hey, you want to do a scenario this day, this time? And be like, yeah, sure. A lot more of a just more simple thing. Well, VR chat roleplay is something that like prioritize it a lot, I guess, and I put a lot of effort into it in terms of making like models. I think that's the issue I'm gonna have with other games, things like Roblox, is the fact that I can't fully customize a model. Like, there are gonna be times where I want to have something on a model, or I want to have an item on the character, but I can't. Because I'm so used to VR chat roleplay where, like, if you want a hammer to make blacksmithing stuff, you got one on map. Or if I want to have a book to show people that I'm reading in character, I can put that on my map if I wanted. Like, I can put that on my model if I wanted to. Well, stuff like Roblox specifically, you have to, like, buy a lot of the stuff with, like, Robux. In the After the Flash game I mentioned, it seems that you can put things on your character, like customize them with just IDs from the store. So you don't own it, but it seems like you don't need to buy things on the Roblox store to use them in-game. Like, not use them, but it's more customization. Like, if you want a specific hair, but don't own it in Roblox, you can just use the ID to just use it just in that game. I think it's legal. I don't see why it wouldn't be. But still, it's that lack of customization, lack of freedom of customization, and freedom just in general because the lack of movement. It doesn't make me super interested in it anymore. I loved the story writing that I used to do when I started. And like, when I started roleplay, and like Roblox and stuff, I loved the story writing, I loved the character writing, I loved the scenarios that we'd all get into. But after starting VR Chat RP, it feels so different. Like, to fully get immersed in a character, I need to have the actual ability to move. I need fighting to actually be dynamic, stuff like that. Which is an issue I have of a lot of LARPs. Is there are some LARPs that will do turn-based combat, or the combat will be very simple. Because, like, so in VR chat, you don't need to worry about actually hurting someone. Like, with combat, because you're not actually hitting them. But in LARP you do, so there's a lot of rules towards LARP combat. Like, for example, I can't be doing fancy longsword moves like I do IRL when practicing HEMA. It's more of a just tap them and then done, tap them and then done. Stuff like that. And so it's a lot of back and forth. It feels a lot more like joysticking in VR chat. You attack them and then you rush backwards, attack them, rush backwards, stuff like that. Which, sure, yeah, I understand. I fully understand the reason why it's more simple is because you can actually hurt someone in LARP compared to VR chat roleplay. It's still a little bit boring for me because I need that full-on freedom with the combat. So while I love the idea of LARP, I think if I did LARP, I wouldn't play a combat-focused thing. Maybe like a merchant or some peasant or like that. And a little bit, I'd be down to do a little bit of combat, yeah, but not a character focused around the combat. Because like things like Text RP or D&D, when it comes to combat, even if it is turn-based or a lot more simple, you can still imagine your character doing these epic things, doing these cool moves, like doing cool things. But in LARP, you kind of can't because you're not imagining it, it's happening. Well, in VR chat, you don't need to imagine it because you can actively do it. So, yeah, that's the whole difference with it. I'll forever say that I 100% believe that the best form of roleplay, like the best way to do roleplay ever, is VR chat. Because the ability to customize your character to be whatever you want, the ability to play your character pretty much however you want within the RP rules, and not have to worry, like, I could smack someone with a giant ass mace and not have to worry about hurting them. Like, in character I'd hurt them, yeah, but not out of character, because you're not actively hitting them. I can actually have a magic laser beam come out of my hand without it being like me just saying it and then theater of the mind. So it's got a lot of freedom to it. And while VR can be very expensive, which is the main issue with it, I would say it's 100% worth it. Even all the full body and shit. And the only thing I say is that if you're getting VR just to hang out in VR chat, like you're not gonna roleplay, you're just using it to hang out with friends, stuff like that, or play like just random games, not VR chat, but just like other VR games. If you're doing something like that, I do not recommend getting full body. The amount of times I see people pay like $300, $600 for full body and then use it to just sit down in a VR chat lobby and chat, it baffles me. Cause like, you don't need, like, you're not doing anything with it. Yeah, we can see where your legs are sitting when you're laying down, but it doesn't change what you're doing. Like, please, if you're going to expend that much money on full body, use it for something that actually requires movement, like dancing or roleplay, or hell, there's like VR gyms you can go to that I'm sure, well, it's not required to have full body, it'd probably be a lot more immersive, things like that. But just floating in a black cat or some like VR chat hangout lobby without using your full body at all, and that's the only thing you ever do with it, it just feels a little weird. I don't know, it feels like the same thing as someone like buying a PS5 console and never using it. Something like that. It's like, you're not, the point of full body is to be able to move your body, but you're not moving it. You're just sitting down. That's why whenever I'm even just hanging out in VR chat, like I'll try to, like I'll move around a decent bit. I'll still move. Like if I need to walk to someone that's just right there, I'll move my physical body. Sometimes, yeah, I'll sit down in VR chat and just like float there and not use my full body much, but still have it on. But that's not the only thing I do with it. I typically roleplay. So, I don't know. I'm not saying that people who do that are bad. I'm saying if you do that, please give other things in VR chat a try. Please like try out roleplay, try out dancing, all those kind of things, because those are very expensive pieces of technology you spent money on from your own savings that you're just not using. Like I would feel like crap if I did something like bought something and then never ended up using it. Like I don't think it's a good investment to pay like $600, $600 for something that you barely use. Like it is you're not going to get a better experience from that than you were if you didn't spend it. So, but back to what I was saying about roleplay. Well, I don't think full body is required for roleplay in any way. I definitely think it ups the immersion a lot. But that being said, don't restrict yourself if you don't have full body. Like what I did when I had half body, like you can't move your legs and stuff. They're stuck to an IK, thing with shoulders, etc. What I did is I would still move my legs. Like obviously I wouldn't kick someone. I wouldn't move my legs in a way that requires someone to recognize it. If I do kick someone, I'd explain it. I'd like say it that I do. But for example, I played a character in half body that uses a shield. And well, technically, if someone like hit me with a really heavy attack from above that would like push me back, like maybe it would make me go on my knee and like shove me down. Well, technically, I could just move down a little bit and it'd be fine because everyone else wouldn't be able to tell. But I would actually take the leg positions. I would do all that. When I was sitting, I would have my legs in a way that I think my character would. Stuff like that. So even if you don't have full body, don't restrict your immersion because it's still immersive. Because like think about it. When you're in full body role-playing, I'm not looking at my feet all the time. Like the only reason why I have my personal camera up is so I can see my full body. So because I'm very specific on how my character's body language is, like how they move, etc. And also to know if one of my trackers screw up or something, I need to like turn it on and off. Stuff like that. But main reason is body language. Because I'm pretty specific with my character's body languages. But if you're not specific, you're not looking at your legs a whole lot, even in full body. Like, Maybe in combat, or even in combat, I just see my arms. Unless I'm like laying down or something. So there's not really, like, it's not, if you're doing him in real life, it's gonna up the immersion like crazy. Like, even if you don't have the actual full body. That's something I always tell new role players. Because a lot of people will, when I'm introducing the role play or talking about it, they'll be like, oh, I want to, but I don't have full body, so it might not be that fun. And I tell them, do it anyways. Like, make the motions with your, like, your legs and stuff, even if you don't have it. Yeah, you can't have someone react to those motions, like kicking them, but stuff that doesn't require that, just do it. It adds so much more immersion to it. Because roleplay isn't about just going to a mission and doing this. You're not role-playing moments. You're living this character. And that's why I focus so much on small parts of the character and small moments as well. Like when I'm cooking, I'll roleplay out the process of cooking. I won't just like wriggle my hands and say done. And the whole like small parts of my character. He's not just a person that can fight. He has personalities. I make the choices depending on those personality. I don't make it just because I think this would be a good idea. I like even like the combat conversation we had earlier fits that perfectly. There is no mechanical benefit for me training in combat in the roleplay. None. There's zero mechanical benefit for me struggling to use heavy armor for a little bit when I first get it. There is none. But I do it anyways because I'm living my character. Someone who has never worn heavy armor, like full plate heavy armor before, would struggle to use it for a while until they get used to it, until they train it. So, yeah. I think that's pretty important. Is role-playing those small moments of a character.
And if Derek knows that we're here, he knows we'll put up a struggle.
I think that's some intense things happening. I'm gonna say I didn't hear that because I was behind a wall, but there are some intense things going on. Is there story stuff or something happening while I'm just wandering? Like the feel of the different things. We walk by there and they're having like a serious conversation about they're gonna get to us if they find out we're here and stuff like that. Well, I'm just like, hey, we're gonna walk around and talk about stuff to my chat. Reason I'm not trying to get involved in a shit ton of stuff right now is because I don't plan to stay in RP super long today. There's a game coming out tomorrow, so I don't want to be in VR all night because I don't want to go to bed with like a headache and all tired and stuff. Well, obviously tired because you go to bed, but you know what I mean. Being on VR for a while can give you a headache. While it's fun, you kind of got to push back. I got to get used to that whole fact of it. It's like how working out can be fun, but you still hurts. So something you gotta get used to, but I want to try to avoid it because I want, 1, tonight to go by quickly, and 2, to wake up and just be fucking excited. Because fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 comes out tomorrow, a game I've been waiting for so long. And I'm so excited to play it. Like, I might not go to session next week, depending on if I'm playing it or not, because on the 6th, the Monster Hunter Wilds second beta starts as well. Same with Civ. The new Civ comes out on the 6th as well. Well, the advanced access is on the 6th. And those are all games that I've 1 pre-ordered and 2 I want to play when they come out. So, well, Wild's the beta. It's not out till the end of the month, but still the beta. So depending on how interested I don't know, I might be playing those games instead of going to RP. Like next Monday. Though, I don't know, because I'm planning to go back to Neon Divide Alternative. Because actually, this will be a good thing to tell stream. I'll explain it at the beginning of the NDA one, so people who watch NDA don't have to skim through Warden stuff to find the information about this. But I put aside Rachel, my main Neon Divide Alternative character, the character I've had since Season 1. I put them aside and I'm no longer playing them. Now, they're not dead or anything, they just moved away. I'm leaving it very vague. And I've made a new character. Reason for this is because Rachel's been there since Season 1, so she really has no more progression. Like, it got to the point where I had just skill points sitting in my character sheet that I had 0 use for, because I was never going to use them. Everything that the character I needed wanted for the character was leveled up. Like, everything. So, like, there was no more benefits I would gain from progressing him anymore besides just story stuff. So, and I also just wanted a fresh slate. I wanted a fresh experience. I've been playing that character for like 4 or 5 years since the RP started. So it's been a lot of just that one character. So I ended up retiring her. She's no longer my player character, but I have another character. They're yet to be officially approved, but there's no issues with the character. I've talked to DMs about it. I think they just have to officially mark it approved. Maybe I'll have to change a few minor things, but that's fine. I'm like 90% sure the character will be approved by the end of the week. But even if it's not, they're going to get approved eventually. I just might have to change a few things. I'm not like applying for a new character slot. I still have my slot. So I'm going to have the character regardless. It just depends when they get approved. But still. So I'll be coming in with a new character. And that's why I kind of really want to go to roleplay next weekend. Because Saturday, like if he gets accepted, like if he gets approved, then I want to play the character because I'm super happy with the character. And yeah, I am pretty sad about no longer playing Rachel. That character had a really, like, really special kind of... She was very special to me. She was my first closed RP character, like first fully closed RP character that I've ever played, pretty much. Well, I guess first fully closed RP character that I've played in an RP that I wasn't running. It was one of my first RPs, like VR Chat RP stuff I did was in a roleplay that I ran. Regardless, though. And they were also the very first character that ever got natural progression that I've ever had. The whole thing about her losing her eye and having to work towards a cybernetic. That wasn't choice. That was natural. Oh, hello. Do you need anything?
What's wrong? What's our armor? What are you doing?
I don't really need armor just to walk around.
Oh, it's a new boat. Whose boat is that?
Alright. Have fun with the boat. Interesting. But anyways, maybe it's a bad idea that Luke didn't stop them, because that boat is not ours. Worrying, but it's fine. But regardless, so the character meant a lot to me. First natural progression, first kind of closed RP character. Had him for a long ass time, a lot of connections, a lot of story happened with the character, all that sort of shit. So yeah, I am pretty sad about retiring her, no longer playing her, but I think I needed it because she was getting really boring. When something that you love that much starts becoming boring, or you start to not enjoy doing that thing, you should probably take a break or try something new. Or try to freshen up the experience. So... yeah, that's why I did it. Now, I have said to the DMs and stuff that there might be a chance I bring her back, like, in the very far future if my new character dies, or if I end up wanting to retire my new character. And when I say far future, I mean, like, more than a year. It's not going to be anytime soon. I might decide to bring Rachel back. That's why I left the reason why she left, like, that's why I had the reason why she left vague. I didn't confirm that she died, I just said she moved away, that's it. I didn't add much detail to it because I want the freedom to be able to bring her back if I want. So, yeah. And I also don't like forcing death on characters. Like, I don't like it when my characters' deaths are scripted or forced. Like, I fully understand, hey, this, like, saying that you are going to kill off your character this session because maybe it's the end of their story or something. I can understand that, but I don't think there's any need for it. Well, sorry, I said that completely wrong. I was talking something else. Sorry, I said I don't like to do it. Is what I meant to say. I don't like to do it just because I like it when my character's like fate, like whether they survive or live, is up to chance. I will typically, unless it's like a purely social and like comfort character, with something like that, I will typically always say yes to death rolls. Because I want my character to die when that happens. I don't want it to be planned. I don't want it to be scripted. I don't want to decide my character dies. Like, even Calcifer, my metaverse character. Yes, I decided for him to pour his life force into someone else to save them, which, yeah, would very well probably kill him. But whether he died or not was still decided with a death roll. I still had a chance to survive that, and I failed it. So it was still random. It was still out of my choice. It was still just up to consequence. And that's what I like out of roleplay right there. Is I like the idea that any fight you can go into could result in your character's death. Which is why I also play Luke so human. Like, he can't just drink a potion. Yeah, he can get magical healing, but still. His body can't handle magic, he can't drink potions, etc., stuff like that. Because I just don't want the whole, like, slash heal done type thing. I want to actually have the risk of when I go into battle and be like, if I get stabbed, I actually have to get medical. It's not just oh, hey, look, potion, you're good, you can go fight. It's like, no. If I get stabbed through the chest or like, I don't know, someone cuts my leg so I can't move it, I have to deal with that for that fight unless I run and go get medical. That's the kind of stuff that I really want out of the character. Because I want every fight to have that chance of death. Because, like, I'm trying to play the character as humanly and realistic as I can for a fantasy RP. So, like, someone running at you with full play is a big deal. While typically in a lot of fantasy shows or roleplay or something like that, someone in full play would just be, they just take less damage. That's it. So, well, other people aren't role-playing like that, or some people aren't, maybe some people are. That's the great part about Wardens, is that combat in specific is roleplay focused. Meaning I can choose to have my character fight people more realistically, even if the person I'm fighting is not fighting realistically. I can choose to fight that way because that's my choice. It's up to roleplay. Whether I'm fighting that way or not doesn't make me any less skilled. So, it's fine. What the fuck is that? Holy shit. That is a cool effect. I might just ask them how they did that. How did they do that? I have a character that uses shadow magic like that. That is cool. I might ask them. I might ask them. That is awesome. Maybe I'll shoot them a DM at some point. Like after session. I have like a Vampire Masquerade character that will slip into the shadows. I just had it so it was like a little bit of smoke around it, because I didn't know how to do the whole shadow thing. But that right there looks perfect. I need to talk to them about that at some point. I'll message them after session. Or if I see them in the after lobby when I get off, but I'm probably not going to sit in the after lobby and wait. Mainly just because I don't know, like I said, I kind of don't want to stay on VR for too long. Probably going to stay until like 11, 12ish and then just get off. Well, typically I'll stay till around that time and then sit in the pre-lobby waiting for people. Are they talking to themselves, or is this someone else?
You know, just drawing attention from all the myriad things that live out there. Because I mean, it's pretty deep in there. So it's not like we're going to be going, you know, somewhere completely safe. And even if I'm there, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's.
Hey, Vincent, are you free at all today?
What was that?
Are you free at all today for more of practice, training?
I can make time.
No, if
I'm going to do a little bit of experimenting, but I can put it.
No, you don't have to make time. It's fine. I have other things I can do.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I have to do a punishment later today, anyways. So. Yeah.
Punishment. What?
I'm so.
Yeah, someone's gotta take me on a long walk.
Oh. I don't that.
Oh no, we should go here.
Yeah. Listen, I messed up during past thing, but regardless. So yeah, if you don't have time, then it's fine. I don't want you to have to make time. I have other things I need to prepare for anyways.
Yes, I am a little bit busy at the moment.
Okay.
But
Then I'll try to approach you maybe in a future day about it. So,
of course.
is there something going on? Because there are a lot of people over there.
I don't think so.
Okay.
So there was a new old person in town, something that seemed to have come back. At least Jasmine recognized them.
Is it the one with the green hair?
No, it was the Beastkin, but they don't seem to be over there now anymore, so maybe not.
Interesting. Oh, I see.
Let me know if you need help with those blades at the top of this.
Oh, that is horrifying. Up there. I'm gonna say I don't see them. Well, that's Erebos too. I do not. Luke is not smart enough to be able to be like, hey, like that's a person that looks dangerous. He doesn't give a shit. He also would not be able to tell their Erebos from up here, even because they were told to keep an eye on Erebos, but he would not be able to tell who they are from here.
His mind is scarred forever.
Maybe I'll switch clothes into the actual guard outfit. I had this one on because I can take off the shirt for things like training and like the blacksmith training. Because I do that because like, well, sweat and stuff. And also, I don't know, the whole shirtless vibe gives me, like, the whole shirtless thing gives me the vibe of like someone training, practicing, stuff like that. But since I'm probably not going to be doing that, I could do more combat training, but I don't know. Don't really want to tire myself out. I already did it once today. So yeah, I'm gonna go put the armor back on. Oh, light armor. So, yeah. Just cause I don't wanna... I don't know. I wanna use that more when I'm doing... Oh God, sorry, yawn. I wanna use that more when I'm doing guard stuff. I usually use just to walk around though. Just in case, like, the chance of training, stuff like that. But in the future, in the future, I'll probably still walk around in this. But I don't know. Should I switch to the armor? It's not necessarily armor. It's like, I don't know. You know what? No, I'm gonna stay in this for now. I always walk around just casually with this, so no reason to change it. Then when that guard came up to me and said, "Why no armor?" Reason one is I want to use this outfit more because it has the ability to take the shirt off and show off that like scar. So if I do training, etc. Two. I don't know. I feel like the character would be outside with something like this. He wouldn't be walking around with armor. That being said, if I was suddenly attacked, I would need to run and get armor. So technically, as a guard, I should be walking around with a little bit of armor on, but I like this model. I could add a way to take the shirt off in the other one, but the body isn't... So, keep causing chaos. I'm just walking around doing nothing. The body of the other armor is not a Final Fantasy XIV body. Like, it doesn't have a body underneath, because the outfit is not Final Fantasy 14. You're fine, sorry. But this one is, so it fits over the body and stuff, so. Also, I don't know. I want to keep it more simple. Instead of having an armor and a shirt toggle, just an armor toggle. Because technically it's the exact same toggle for both models. I set them up the exact same way. It's just I change it in the menu whether this is shirt or armor. And I accidentally have it where I have both on this avatar. Both toggles work, but they both do the exact same thing. So I should really just remove the let's just remove the armor one. Or remove the I don't know. I don't know, I just the ability to take the shirt off if needed for like training or something is nice, because I get to show off that scar on his back, which never really gets shown without something like that. Where is like Tyrion and all them? Like, there's not a whole lot of guards wandering. There's that big pile of people. Are they in there? It looks like it's a little bit of a come out. Oh god, is something going on? There's someone on the ground.
I'm not going to ways to defeat people.
I'm going to beat your ass. I don't care. Come here.
You must
Come here. No. Come here. Come here, you little runt.
I'm learning all the ways to defeat people. You defeat them by calling them a bottom, and then you defeat Jim Bob by telling him he has no bitches.
Damn.
Huh. That's what's happening over here. Oh, that's a new character, I think. Oh, I think Star maybe submitted a new character. That's awesome. Like the little, are those red and white things part of the character?
Oh yeah, I guess Airedale is the easiest way to do it.
Forget me.
Airedale?
I think Airedale defeats anyone that's short and is light.
Yeah. If they're out, they're visible to all.
Where the fuck have you been?
In the forest. Hun.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think Star had a like a beast-skin type thing. I forget. I don't know if I ever met them. Just realized I haven't changed my status.
I assume this is a friend of yours.
Jasmine said there used to be here, like, yeah, Jasmine said that.
I just got out of the house. I want to go home again. I just got out here.
What? Where's Jasmine? Was that you? What?
Was it?
That was them.
Oh.
It'd be like that.
There, bottom.
Oh goodness. See, if I would have told them,
But they don't like being
you wouldn't
called.
have said it. This is the reason I'm telling you. If I would tell them that, they wouldn't have said it.
The amount of people calling people bottoms is insane. Is it just a cloudy day, or is it getting night already? What? Didn't think that it gets night that quickly in map. It's been pretty cloudy all session, so maybe that's why. I do kind of like it. I do kind of like the whole thing where if it's cloudy, it gets darker. I hope that's an actual feature. That's pretty cool because it really gives that like kind of cloudy day vibe with this level of like darkness. Not sure what to do. There's a mission happening? What? Where? Never heard of a mission. Wizard talks in a... Is it in the notice board? Was there anything? No. Huh. I feel like I would have been told if there was a mission. Huh. People went out to the Vale last session.
Ah, man, that's fine.
Who's the full bastard I'm bothering today? Oh, that was it, Fox. Hello, GM president. Fine. I've been bothering GMs all day today, and this is no end. So I have a scheme how I want to try to make something. All right.
Oh, that shadow effect is so fucking cool. Holy shit! I need to ask him how the fuck they did it so badly. That is so cool.
From the big old pieces of earth and ones that we gathered before. And I expended the rest of it. I just have empty crystal. I'm going to take some mortar and pestle, and I'm essentially going to find
There's not a whole lot of... Like, Tyrion's gone. What the fuck did Tyrion run off to?
as well as the bits of crystal, and I'm going to get them both into a liquid state. And then, like a type of alloy, I'm going to mix them both together and refine it into an ingot. Then I'm going to try to push mana into it.
I think that's Ava over there.
I think they're out hunting.
The hunting is the mission? I don't think so. I don't see him in character. I'm like, whenever I do this and like someone's hiding, I'm not gonna say I see them in character. I'm just doing that to see who's here. But fucking Erebos is like, I think that they're above like fucking Talia's house. Oh shit, that's terrifying.
Yes, that makes sense.
That's about as far as she'll go.
All just coming up the other point.
Hey, Ava. Excuse me. I don't like. I'll speak to you later then. You seem a little intense. And very silent.
Yeah, sorry, I needed some time to...
You okay?
No, not really.
What kind of not okay?
It's a personal matter.
Personal as in something if you're hiding a wound or something is what I'm trying to ask. Because if it's something that, well, needs to be dealt with, then hiding it's only gonna make it worse. So that's all I'm asking.
It's a wound that's not easily mended. Goes far beyond physical.
Do not understand what you're trying to get at, but oh well. So I think it might have gotten dark sooner than normal. I don't know if I'm saying, I don't know if my brain's been weird, but you want to talk to.
I'm just getting my mug guy.
It's not a way to suppress light magic.
Want me to get the lamp?
Hey,
If you could, it'd be very kind of you.
Vincent, or I guess anyone else here, you're smarter than me. Did it get darker sooner than normal? Or am I just imagining it?
To be fair, it is the winter.
This is true. It could just be natural.
Ah, okay. Huh.
Damn it. But you're alright, it does feel a bit quick for it to be the sundown.
Because it was cloudy most of the day, so.
Yeah.
That wouldn't work either.
Probably fine.
Give you what you
Probably.
doesn't give you what you need.
Is there something? There's a lot of gatherings of people. Is there something going on? I also don't see
Gathering
barely
over
any
there
of the
is just
guards.
people chatting and talking.
Anyway.
Whereas
Like-
the gathering over there is some sort of business. I tried to ask Tyrion, but he said it was private, so I figured best not to pry.
Where even is him? Like, I've seen everyone except, like, the group of guards that I woke up with. Just worried if something happened, that's all.
Well, then what do you...
You might, if you want to go poke your nose over there, you might have a better chance than I. You're also a guard, right?
Yeah, I am.
I
I
assuming wrong this entire
tried.
time.
No, yes, I am.
Oh,
I tried talking to Ava about it, and they seemed quiet, so they didn't tell me anything.
No, because that's not...
I figure it's something violent, considering a lot of them have their armor on.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. If it's something like that, I'd prefer to know if I need to get mine on. Well, Ava walks around with armor all the time, but...
Tyrion had his helmet and breastplate on.
I'll go get it put on just in case. Wish I'd be a little more vocal about it. God, if I have to do combat today, my sword doesn't work. I mean, like, VRChat broke the aim constraint on it. I need to wait for them to update it and fix it, because they broke aim constraints. I could use the halberd, but I'm not that well at it. I guess I do have that saber, the one-handed saber, and I could use the longsword one-handed. Opposite to popular belief, it is very possible to use a longsword one-handed. Yeah, it might be a little easier to use a sword designed for it, but it's still easy. Like, your center of balance might be a little off, and it might be hard to, like... So swinging might be a little more difficult, but it's not, like, so hard that you cannot do it. It's... Like, if you have the training to use a longsword normally, you can probably use a longsword one-handed. Is it still working? Yep. Fuck. What a funny coincidence. I already had the same face on when I switched his avatar. I haven't walked around in this armor in a while. Usually don't, so. But if... Ava always walks around in armor, so Luke was pretty like, yeah, that's fine. But after hearing Tyrion walking around with, like, even a helmet, a little bit worrying. So Luke, that right there made Luke a little concerned. I don't yet have my heavy armor, but hopefully I'll need to do the smithing training. I think we completed helmet, I think? We completed the helmet and then yeah, and I counted for some training. I don't know if that was straight up the helmet they're making for my armor, though. I might talk to Depresso about it and ask at some point. I don't know if I should do tense music or not, because I don't know if anything's happening. Is there everyone that things might be happening are being quiet about it? Like, if everyone put on armor and shit, but they're being quiet about the reason, it's like, well, we should know this. We could, if we need to fight, we should know. I assume it's related to the whole Erebos situation. That's what I'm assuming it is.
Good luck
I haven't seen Tyrion since the cooking. That makes me really worried. That means he's off doing something. Should probably grab a lantern. I don't know why I'm like, when I walk, my character moves up. I'm worried I'm like in the ground a bit.
Which,
What is happening? This is a group of people.
Oh, go ahead, you're fine.
I kind of am in the ground. I don't know if I'm moving up or just... I don't know, I don't want to be floating, but... I don't know, it's not by much, so it's probably fine.
My name is Klaus. I am a traveling paladin, only here to help where I can.
I see. And where do you hail from, Klaus?
I hail from far up north, but I've been traveling through many cities. Spartans.
He might be whispering. That's why I might be quiet, I don't know.
I see. And you want to settle down and assist the town here? Can I understand?
Not necessarily settle down, but help where I am. It is my duty to help those.
Maybe I should get like a kettle helmet for the light armor. Ooh, I'm thinking of like helmet type ideas for this armor. I don't want to go like full on knight helmet because you wouldn't be able to wear it with this, but like a kettle helmet you easily could. Ooh, that might be fun.
In most unestablished towns, I usually hunt to give them some more food for the winter that's coming up. But I am able-bodied to do much more than just fight.
I'm gonna run that way.
Go! Run!
I see. Like what else? Recreational menial reasons? Medical aid or something like that? You mentioned being a paladin.
I do have a little bit of medical under my belt. Helps cure some minor wounds and rashes, but nothing intense.
Then I take it, Jelly, she'll be around for a bit till you maybe find a way to assist the town in what you can, at least? From the sounds of it?
As long as I can, but I must be going sometime.
I guess I do have an opportunity
Not
for you.
anytime
Do you, if I pay you, do you think it would be a good test?
I see.
Kind of like example one.
Fucking hacks. God, what the fuck are you doing? That's awesome.
We really appreciate your aid. I am Lieutenant Ava Ashbell of the Lisa Municipal Guard.
The test truck.
A pleasure to meet you.
It's not basic.
My God.
You're more than welcome to look around and introduce yourself and offer your services as you I suppose.
Of course. I am quite hungry. Is there a place to go? I heard there was an inn.
Yes, the tavern over there, if you want to
The apothecary.
procure some food and refreshments.
Thank you. I am being surrounded by people. Good
Oh,
afternoon.
no, I'm sorry. I was meaning to talk to them.
Well, then do not let me dawdle.
I'm a bit worried about this idea that I had, but...
And what was your name again? Sorry, just like, it was...
Callus Gilbert.
Thank you, Callus Gilbert.
Possible answer?
Apparently, I've gone insane, okay? My question is, by chance, do you see a floating chair all the way over there? Yeah.
Why are you?
By the fact that you're looking, I'm gonna say no.
Because I upset the guy who owns it.
I see something that looks like it's almost like blinking over. Is it in that direction I'm pointing?
I have yet to find them to apologize, so for now I'm locked out.
What are you okay, I'm pulling favors.
Okay, I'm glad you're gonna.
What I see is something that looks like it's like blinking in the distance, almost like a light.
You mean a star?
You should be leaving anytime soon.
One.
Okay.
I see
Shut
a
up,
chair.
first of all. I do not see a chair now. You are insane. Would you like me to
Cape overhead.
Ava, I need to ask you something. When you're done.
Enough to kill him.
Actually, speaking of that,
I wonder, do you understand what they're saying, or is it more of like a?
I remember you brought in
I understand what
those mushrooms from the veil.
Oh.
The ones that made what's her name?
Pictures like that to have an actual language.
Yeah, they started like
It's not
seeing different colors and it was strange.
Yeah, so I actually think we
Yes.
into a
sounds
brew.
Make it. I mean, if you want me to bring
very
you a
similar
couple for a
to-
test badge to try, I can always give you some.
It's basically direct.
Next time I come in,
It felt very hard to hear it because a lot of.
I don't know how well those will actually be turned
There's a
into
gentleman who
alcohol,
understands all
but,
languages better.
I
than
say.
A shroom is.
Well, I mean, I would imagine you know more about the subject. As long as you
I'm trying to figure it out.
make sure that it doesn't end up somehow if you like we're trying
Well,
to
I've
ferment it
heard
into
of
a ale
magic,
that
so
doesn't
people
suddenly
being able
make
to
it go from,
commune
you know,
with animals,
a nice
speak
funny
with them,
experience
aren't
to
completely
oh god, I'm dying, please help.
Oh, definitely not. Just
Tripping balls, I believe, is what the tavern's being on that one.
Oh no, I mean quite literally killing.
Oh, let's
As
not
is a
get
lot of
definitely,
the
let's
things
not
that
get,
prevail.
yeah, let's not. Okay,
Yes. Unless you remember, a lot of things in the Vale hate people just on existence. The plants are angry all the time. They fuck you up in a number of unpleasant ways.
Except this one.
Observe for now.
That's an exception, not the norm.
Exactly.
That's because that's not the tree that causes you intense fear and horrific mental anguish just by touching it.
The tree of misery and anguish.
I think I've seen a few straight about town.
No, that tree's beautiful. I love it.
Also, sorry for intruding. I feel bad that I keep intruding on your apartment talks. Anyways.
No, intrude more. It's fun.
I don't want to.
Something happened. Or is it just the feeling of the day?
I've been on my front all day and I'm tired.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I probably do.
No one knew where you were, so I went looking just
How you doing?
I
You
was
right
a bit worried.
Sorry for calling for so long. I had a bit of an impulsive decision.
Look, apparently I'm the only one seeing things. So
Well,
don't worry
it
about
required it required me to be gone for better part of almost 4 days to go there and back. Oh, I'm sorry.
You know, as much as
I wasn't
to
aware.
get that checked out.
I wasn't aware that you. I wasn't aware you were my keeper,
And I'm
that
monopolizing it.
I know, I saw that.
but I'm sad.
Fucking sad.
Right.
Well, monopolizing it. So what you're saying is cause chaos.
He's amazing right now. Or you're
Other than Christ.
Grab his horns, grab his horns.
Alright. Do any of you know where John Quay's who? You wander off to. John Quill?
That means a lot.
over there, I think.
Over there? What?
There.
You're so
The one who's
right.
alive right now.
Yes. Got it. The very same.
Look, all I have to look for is pink hair. Oh, I just so fun.
Yes. Also,
Hey, look.
sister?
Have fun. One meeting to another. Squeak. Right. So, apparently some guards have been talking about the issue with in the clinic there with Jasmine, that she slit someone's throat. I want to be known officially that it isn't the case. I know it wasn't accidental. Apparently some guards have been going around spreading rumors, so...
Very strong ones.
Accidental not. Next time she wants restraints on, don't use a fucking sword blade.
We've had that conversation, yeah. But she's going to be cooking meals for you guys for the next 3 days, so... In lieu of Tyrion being around. So, you know, punishment.
Very well.
Yeah, she'll
Thanks, Blake.
be there. Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Ava.
What?
Sorry, but... What the hell has been going on? I got told that someone saw Tyrion running around with full armor. Helmet and everything.
It's something we keep in close to the chest right now.
No, if people walk around full in armor around town, that is not just a you thing. I understand the reasons might be personal, but if people are preparing for a fight in town, that sounds like it's a town. I'm sorry, but we have a guard for a reason. I don't need your explanation of it, but if there's people in danger, then should we not be prepared for it? Tyrion was running around with full armor, from what someone told me, so it's gotta be something. The option is whether we find out now and be prepared for it, or find out as soon as it becomes an issue. And one would result in a lot more people getting hurt, and a lot more chaos as well. That's what causes panic.
It's personal, it shouldn't be a town-wide problem.
Exactly, so people shouldn't be walking around in full armor if it's just personal.
I mean, sometimes they're going off to a duel.
That's not what it seemed like.
I mean, that's an example.
And like I said, I didn't ask for your personal stuff about it. We're guards, we take orders. We don't need the history or the context. See, so that's what I was told.
For now, stay vigilant on the situation. If anything arises, respond accordingly.
What does anything mean? Because something happened over there. Bunch of people. So... should we be preparing for someone to attack? Anything means anything.
Respond to the situation accordingly as it arises.
So if someone were to attack, we'd be able to kill them without any issues? If that's the answer you're giving me, we get the choice.
Sorry. I know you guys are probably in the middle of something. Jim Bob is incredibly inebriated right now. Just wanted to throw that out there. Just let you know.
Holy shit, that's a giant moth.
We don't aim to kill, we...
Sorry.
Do you have a knife?
Only as a last resort.
I don't know if I trust you with a knife right now, Jim Bob.
Doesn't help clarify at least.
They told me that I'm not feeling anything right now, and I don't believe
Makes it really hard to be prepared for whatever.
Jim Bob. No. Okay.
Why? Oh! I knew they were lying. I felt that. Oh God, I felt that.
Oh, there goes my knife.
I'm not sure what else you want me to say.
Are you having fun over there?
I'd rather
I
carry
don't have
around
much
defense
else.
for a knife in my back than know that that could be a possibility as soon as I get stabbed. Like,
I don't trust you. Ah!
At that point, use your best judgment in this situation.
Oh, not that.
how am I supposed to prepare for that?
Unfortunately, situations arise all the time.
But they clearly know something about it. That's the thing.
And I told you, it's a personal thing, and it shouldn't be a town-wide
So
issue.
is someone assassinating someone for a debt. That's also personal.
Have some cloth. Make some cloth.
It doesn't matter.
You told me I couldn't feel anything.
By feeling
You couldn't feel anything.
You drugged
Listen,
If someone is
I'm not gonna-
assassinated, then
I'm not gonna pry anymore, but if something happens and someone gets hurt, well, you know, you could have told us more.
Probably ever end up as soon as I get the report out. Okay?
You're the one who told me you'd try to protect me to the
If
best of your
actually-
ability. So I'll just assume you can't talk right now. It's not a choice. Just for my own conscience.
Why would you hit that poor table? What did it do to you?
It got in my way.
And then we'll have to do a bit more flight training.
I guess let's be prepared for anything. Like, if there's someone walking around full plate, like, fuck, I don't know, I feel like there's more to guarding than just expecting everything. Like, do I need to be prepared to pull my halberd out or my sword, like my longsword out? Do I need to be prepared to have my shield out? Do I need to prepare to like, keep my eye in the dark alleyways? That sort of stuff. That whole line at the end, Luke was just like, that was a whole kind of thing. Like, if someone dies, you know you could have avoided this. It was like, no, that's going to be your fault. Because Ava herself told them that she will try to protect him to the best of her ability. So if she is choosing not to give something out to protect someone, like, she's choosing to make the bad choice, that's not the best of her ability. Best of her ability would mean to the point where she can't anymore. Choosing to protect someone or choosing not to protect someone is still a choice. You always have the ability to do both. Luke is starting to realize a lot of cracks in the guard. He's not a guard himself, but... well, he's a mercenary, does monster hunting. He knows that preparation is super important. They're being told to just prep for something and deal with it accordingly. So, yes, that is everyday fucking guard work. But it's also not everyday guard work for someone to wander around full plate. Or like a helmet at least. Like how Tyrion was. If it was a personal matter, that wouldn't be happening. Yeah, they're right. Personal matter is personal. But like I said, someone can assassinate someone for having a debt, and that's still personal, but it doesn't mean it's any less important. So Luke is starting to realize holes. I think it's because Ava's like mind is clouded, her judgment's clouded because of the because of like stress or whatever's going on. I think she's making like a poor choice because of that. Luke's not able to surmise that. He's being like, no, they're just being stupid. He's not able to surmise that this is happening, so they're making a choice incorrectly based off of their emotions and stuff. But
So just use this to cover the.
you can still realize that the choice that she's making is dumb. Who doesn't give a shit whether it's personal or not? If it's gonna hurt someone, they're a guard. That's what matters. Like, if something happens where someone gets hurt or even dies because of something that Ava knew, like the thing that she's refusing to talk about, then Luke's gonna be fucking mad. He might even leave the guard at that point. He's the type of person that would not want to be working under someone who purposely chose to leave out information that could have prevented someone from dying or getting hurt, stuff like that. I think if this was someone getting hurt, he would just get mad at her. But if it was someone dying, he would probably leave the guard. No, it's also an out-of-character thing, is I don't want to leave the guard. I like the guard roleplay. But in character, I think he'd make that choice. Because, well, a guard captain hiding sensitive information like that is... well, that's no different than what happened back at Ava's home, Bargast. Not all information was said, and things broke loose. If I was playing Chris, she would say that. 100%, because she knew the whole Bargast information. And Luke isn't the whole, like, I'm going to break your past and guilt trip you into telling me kind of thing. Luke also doesn't know about the whole Bargast stuff. But the whole thing at the end was a little bit of guilt tripping on Luke's part. He kind of wanted to be like, this is what you told me, so act on it. Less of guilt tripping and more like, this is what I expect from you. Because, yeah, there's the whole, like, leader expects things from their soldiers. But there's also the whole soldiers expect things from their leader. If the soldiers can't look up to their leader, they won't follow their leader. That's the whole thing about it. Captain, a lieutenant, whatever.
I have a question.
What is it?
Have you seen the... I think it's... the real, like, god was the god outfit, but actually for the real lost people?
I have not. Why?
His name. Okay, I'm just worried, because he was our test subject for the drug, and he ran off. Yeah.
If he gets killed, that's going on you. I don't know where he is, though. Let's go look. But yeah, it's the whole thing of, like, a lieutenant, a captain is supposed to rally their soldiers. You can't rally someone if they don't trust you. If they don't look up to you. If you continuously hide information, don't meet expectations of your soldiers, stuff like that, you're not going to be relied on. And Luke is very much going down that route with Ava. Because of the multiple times. Like, yeah, Luke maybe took a little bit far during that conversation. But what he was trying to say, like the not that one, the one before, like a while ago. Yeah, he might have taken a little bit too far, but what he was trying to say is that you shouldn't be telling people that there's a chance you can't. Like, you should be inspiring confidence. A soldier doesn't walk up to a child and say, I might be able to save you. They tell them that they can. Yes, it might not be realistic, but it's still that confidence part of it. You need to show the people that you are someone that they can rely on, not someone that they might rely on. But, and that whole thing there, like, a lieutenant hiding information and then telling someone, and then telling the people that they command to be prepared for that thing when they have not shared the information. Like, that right there probably hit Luke's trust towards Ava the most out of all the things that she has done that Luke didn't like. That right there might make it really hard for Luke to look up and actually rely on Ava now. Because that right there is the telltale signs of like a corrupt leader. A leader that's willing to hide such sensitive information from the people it's going to affect is not someone that he wants to trust. That's that kind of person. Why are you following me?
Well, I thought you wanted me to.
No, I said go look for it yourself. So I told you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put on sad music. I think it would be the time for this, because I need like mysterious music, like halfway between tense and sad, where it's like not active tense stuff going on right now, but the worry of it. Don't have that yet. I need to make a playlist for it. But yeah, Luke's trust in Ava is falling quick. Like, more of that sort of stuff is... I don't know. It's also Luke's perception of that sort of stuff. Like, he's never been a guard himself. He's always been a mercenary. So his perception of guards are people who protect people. People who will stand there. People who are a team. The type of people who you can rely on to be a wall in front of you in the danger. So that's his perception of it. Well, that might not be necessarily true. At least out of character, I feel like the point of a guard is one, to protect, and two, to inspire that trust. Whether or not you have to lie, like whether or not you... Because it's the whole thing of relying on common sense. You can tell someone, I will save you. It will be common sense in their mind that there's a chance that you can't. So telling them whether I can save you to the best of my ability is not making the common sense. It's not relying it up to common sense. It's confirming it. That right there doesn't inspire confidence at all. And the fact that Ava, one, didn't understand that, and two, argued against it, made Luke worried. Not so much, though. That was like a minor thing. But the thing today, because you have to think of it from an outside perspective. Someone who's never been a guard. Like, for someone who's never been a police officer in real life, everyone knows that some police officers might be corrupt. And from an outside perspective, signs of a corrupt police officer might be hiding information. Stuff like that. The very obvious signs. And stuff like that. So, Luke's knowledge from the outside perspective of a guard is that. They're like, a guard captain hiding information. That's like a telltale sign in like storybooks and all that sort of stuff. That they're corrupt. They're willing to hide something from the people that it affects. That's not a true guard. That's not someone you should look up to. Those are usually the villains in the stories, or at least the people who cause the issues. So that's Luke's perspective about it, because he's never lived as a guard past being the Leaf side. So he's never experienced the reality of that. Sometimes you're not going to get all the information. But honestly, out of character, I think Ava's making a dumb decision. I think she's making it because she's clouded with emotion. So I don't think she's like choosing to do it to be like mean or something. But I do think the decision that she is making of hiding the information is a stupid decision. Yeah, sure, it might not be personal, but that's not what Luke asked. Luke said, I don't need the context, don't need the details, I just need to know what I need to be prepared for. And they just said, be prepared for anything, pretty much. Okay, guards already do that. So Luke's pretty mad. He's pretty he mad at Ava? Oh god. Then after this, he has to go with Wulfric on a punishment mission adventure thing. It's not like an in-character mission, but still, it's something that they do in between sessions. So yeah, very interesting night for Luke. Does feel like it became night a lot quicker than normal though.
But if you are once you learn the healing spot, I can bring you in as a medic. I'll teach you the other
I'm gonna have Luke go grab his amulet. It's turning night and things are tense, so
Make sure and let Luke know as well. He was curious.
worried that something would happen.
To know the information there, but just so I can let it give him the information so I can track the group.
I'm excited that we're keeping him safe.
Danger, we're keeping him safe.
This is stupid.
Luke.
Our guest settled?
Yes.
What?
I'm gonna need to speak with him.
He's inside the bathhouse. Back room. First one on that.
This one?
Entrance on your first left. No, next one. Sorry, second left. Current update on the situation. The man is in trouble and he's... We're currently some protection. Yes. They have ties with sorcerers and whatnot, so we're providing him some protection.
And who is this man?
And I know something. Gentlemen who we're keeping inside the baths for now.
Only thing you know about him is he has connections.
That's all we know for now, for certain at least. He was badly injured, going in town, and is terrified. So whatever it is, we'll see what we can learn, alright? But for now, we're gonna do our best and see if we can keep him safe and secure in here, okay?
Yeah, what do we
I'll
need to
report
prepare
this to
for then?
Wolfric. Just keep him safe.
The other individuals in town have claimed that they lost one of their members and are looking for them. Do not tell them anything. They are using it as a tactic to find this individual. Very likely.
More than likely. At the very least, that's an assessment we can take based on the information that we have at least.
Did you check his wounds at all? What kind were they? Help us better prepare for something.
I didn't have a closer look at him, but I could smell the blood out of him.
Everyone bleeds when they're hurt. Do you think it'd be fine if I took a look then?
Yes, again, just remember, let's keep this quiet, okay?
That's becoming a theme. Said he's in the bathroom. This one right here. Alright. I don't mean to intrude. Oh, shit. Is he still here?
Hello.
Hello. I was told that there was someone in here. It sounded like a story thing, so I assumed they were played by a DM. And I walked in, no one was there. So I don't know if they're still there or
No,
not.
there's a person. No, there's a person in there.
Okay, I was gonna speak to
Both of
them,
us is.
so I don't know if the DM that was playing them could switch back or something.
Well, it's on a DM. I'm letting you know. You're good. It's on a DM.
Oh shit! Okay.
You're good. There's
I
no
walked in and
idea.
didn't
There's
see
a
anyone.
character there.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Is anyone in here? I was told by the lieutenant to speak to you. I don't just want to look in case. Well, it's a bathhouse, so. Well, I'm gonna take a peek, so be prepared, I guess.
Speak your business.
Speak my bit? I can't look?
Outside the door.
And why must I do that?
Speak your business from outside the door.
I'm part of the guard.
You have no sense
Ava.
of decency.
You hear a distant clanging.
What the fuck was that? Like from outside? I wanted to check your wounds so we knew what to be prepared for. So we could protect you better, but
Been treated already.
that does not mean we can't check them. Listen.
You can wait until after I have
Just wanted to protect you better, that's all.
Sounded like it came from down the hallway.
The best protection.
That's all I wanted to say.
The less information about me.
That right there is not true at all.
Could have been one of the bunk rooms.
Pick up my halberd there. Like this way or that way?
Sounds like more that way. The other way.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
To your left, yes. And you see a little helmet on the floor.
I'm able to recognize, like, what does it look like?
It looks like one of the guard helmets.
I'm gonna pick it up. Gonna take a look at it. If there's any blood, dents, etc.
Looks fine. Maybe a little scuff from being thrown on the floor, but...
And I didn't hear any footsteps? Like from running down there or anything like that? Also, my character does I do have a edge that lets me, like, sense threats around me. Even if they're hiding. So, I'd like to use that. Yes. I believe it is my major hunter's instinct.
Yeah, you would have heard somebody run into the room then.
Run in and then out? Or
Run in, but not run out.
any of the beds look like they have someone in them?
Wake up, wake up.
Anything look displaced at all? Ava!
Wake up.
His breathing is...
In here? Looks fine in here.
The man goes limp.
There was someone in the bunker at beds. Don't tell me.
God damn it.
Did you know about this?
I just arrived here.
There was someone here, though. Heard their footsteps. Don't think they're around anymore. Not 100% sure.
Mango, I will say, as you were coming this way, you did hear a bunch of footsteps clattering towards the exit.
God damn it.
Anything.
Is this related to the thing you wouldn't tell us? Better not be.
I told you as much information I knew at that point.
Nah, didn't seem like it.
GM present.
Hi, I'm going to see if I can check any signs of where they might have gone. Either marks in somewhere, doors being opened, etc.
This door is left slightly ajar. Trying to pick up on him.
Yeah, I'm using my major. It lets me sense like threats around. It's called the Hunter's Instinct. I can sense threats or stuff like that, even if they're hidden.
No, I got you. As for threats, you don't feel anything in the area, and if you do look around, due to a ton of recent traffic that has come in and out of it, it's hard to tell which is fresh, which is not. Seems to be a bunch of footprints coming in and a few coming out of town within the last, about the last 15 minutes.
How to tell at all if that ladder's been used?
Maybe someone climbed up it recently, but you can't tell. There's a bit of mud dirt on the bottom, but you can't tell if it's dried.
Okay. God damn it.
Sorry, I'm talking to God. Give me a minute. Yeah.
There is not a parchment on this person.
Then I know where it likely is.
Jesus
This
Christ.
way.
Whoa. What's going on?
Right there.
Tyrion.
What's up? Item.
Where is it?
The paper. And I hadn't even had a chance to look at it yet.
Don't know if there's a DM around here right now. Oh shit, I'm not supposed to be holding that.
Why,
That was not supposed to be on me.
what's going on? Other side. Other side.
Oh.
I'm waiting for DM. Give me a sec, please.
Okay.
Hello, I'm gonna check the body. I wanna see what kinds of wounds it had. I wouldn't be able to do anything medical, but well, he has hunting knowledge, so things like sword wounds, whether it's bludgeoning, whether it's a knife, where it is, for example, stuff like that is what I'd be looking for.
Is it dead?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, he is dead.
I'm basically trying to check to see how
There's
he
nothing
was.
I can do for a dead person.
How did he die?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Signs of injury.
Injuries.
I think. Sorry, God. I know I just asked you that.
God, come back.
We have a god? God.
We did a second ago.
I was checking. I had to back up where I could actually hear.
No problem.
God.
No problem.
How did he die?
There's a stab wound in his neck.
Is that the only wound?
I'd do it.
There's a lot of blood from it, but that's the only wound on the body.
He was assassinated.
From the size of the entry wound, a knife or something larger or smaller, like an arrowhead.
It looks like the size of a dagger.
Is the blood like sprayed or just like leaking on him? Are we able to tell?
Just leaking out mostly.
So you could tell he's stabbed and wasn't slit.
It seems likely.
Okay.
Can someone carry him out? I'm too short.
And we are going to quadruple check.
They need someone to help them carry him. They can't do it themselves.
Frankly, right now, we need to move fast. The body can stay there.
Find out, yeah.
After investigating it,
Part of
it
the door
seems
shut.
like someone didn't slice his neck, stabbed it. Meaning, probably not a trained assassin because, well, stabbing the entire neck would mean they don't know where to slice to keep it clean or.
Yeah.
Said the little one. Blink twice in case something was going wrong, and they're all going to Asmith.
We can assume the armored individuals are the ones doing so. Right.
Yeah, go to the tavern. The one that we saw still being talked to. Remember the red hair one is.
I don't have a particle fix, but you feel the temperature around. The second you said slaves, you could feel the temperature around Pearson.
Thank you.
Right.
Boy, like
Not like
Well, I'm gonna use my major. I can sense threats around me, even if they're hiding.
There are no threats nearby.
Wait,
If we retrieve them, I can get them to safety.
wait.
But when we don't retrieve them, yes.
DM. I need a DM again.
Talking with the small one.
I think they were close.
Within quotations, because the small one sort of crashed out, and it's theoretically going to be.
Sorry for
there
picking DM
at
so
some point
much.
when they get back.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Right. Individual here was killed. I think that the parchment, the information was either stolen or
Hello. I'm trying to, I picked up a helmet that was over there. It was dropped there shortly before all this happened. I assume it was related. I want to check to see if the helmet is new. Like if it is one that we would give to a new guard. Or if it was old, etc. Stuff like that. See if it's worn.
What kind of helmet?
It was a guard helmet, is what I was
One of
told.
the ones with the guards?
Yeah, it was. They said that I heard it over there. I went to pick it up, and but before I went to go pick it up, they heard someone like running, something like that. I forget which DM it was, but
It might have been names or beef. But as for the thing for the because that helmet was just one of the beef. I see you, beef. Come here.
I just want to see if it's
Were you the one
new
who
or
DM'd
not.
Were you
if
the one who
it
DM'd the helmet?
looks
The
worn.
helmet toss,
etc.
whatever. Okay, it was just a normal helmet. Anything particular about it? Just want to ask you before. I didn't think there was, but
Totally regular. Total, like just any other guard helmet. The only thing that's different about it is that it's kind of scuffed up from being thrown on the floor.
Right. I want to see if it's like new things like the metal, etc. Maybe the padding on the inside, because if it's new, it might not look as worn. Like I bet if they gave new guards a helmet, they'd probably clean it up a little bit.
It looks just kind of like it's just very standard issue, kind of like one of the regular helmets that they just had kicking around.
Okay.
Of all the times people from Bargus to come into town, why does it have to be on the busiest night of the bloody year?
White fur?
Yes.
Hey,
I believe that they were here before, but
remember that helmet that I found?
believe that
Yes,
that
look.
one came in.
I checked in on
You
the
found a
tattoo
knife?
of the
No,
individual.
I found a helmet earlier when I showed you, right before all this happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's a guard's helmet.
People were talking with them.
Did we get any new guards in today?
If we are dealing with slaves and we can extract them, I can get them to
They were most likely hiding as a
That
guard.
was one recent.
Remember, they are considered.
That was one
looking
recent.
for
There was
them.
one recent addition from the
In
capital.
Leafside, slaves are considered free the moment they step into the city boundaries. If
But
they
I
try to
didn't
give you
see-
grief,
going to get them the fuck out of there. Great.
So, as I said, currently. I like you.
Also,
Amaris-
for DM note, because I DM'd it to you, but I didn't DM it to them, the temperature around Pierce is just dropping the more angry they get.
Okay. Game plan. Because we need to figure out who the killer is and apprehend them. Even if this person was lying to us, they still murdered a person in the guard barracks. So we need to apprehend them, right?
As far as
Yes.
I know, the paladin, I haven't seen the paladin, and I don't know. Yeah, I haven't seen the paladin recently.
I don't think it was them.
August Angle can wait. Frankly, if they're going to reveal themselves, they're going to.
Hey.
The slaves are more important, and frankly, I
don't think it was the
If
paladin.
they recognize who I am, or Eva.
Who do you think it was?
So they'll come to us anyways.
Yeah.
I questioned the individual, and I tried to put pressure on the person in the tavern, the one with the crossbow. I didn't recognize
we
the
need to talk to
tattoo,
them
but he
about it.
mentioned that he was here for a job and to potentially go overseas, hunting or something of that like.
I am familiar
I might have a clue on at least something to point us to who it was. Before all this happened, I heard a sound of something metal dropping outside. Went out, well, along with some footsteps running. Went out, saw this helmet. It's a guard's helmet. Only scuff on it is it from being dropped, meaning it hasn't really been used for war. Either disguise himself as a guard or it's one of the new guards.
Take a look around.
Apparently we received a new one somewhat recently from the capital, you said?
I'll keep an eye out. If Lily's around, I'll have them pass the information along, or at least let them know thing towards you.
For now.
I'm gonna try to figure out which are the slaves and which aren't. That should be our main objective. I will also see if I can do anything about that.
Alright.
Murder. The individual that we were talking to before is dead.
Don't be serious.
Just in case.
Not me, I don't have the talent for it. Maybe, loosely. Yeah.
It's a little tight.
I might. Yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, I can probably draw it out.
I think I know where Mars is. She has them. Let's go.
He was murdered right in front of my eyes. I don't know who.
Oh, are we keeping this hidden?
See who did it.
I'll talk to Ava.
Let the other guards know that there has been a murder and to keep it quiet. We don't want to panic right now. We don't want to scare the assailant away. Shit, I'm talking like I'm captain again.
Maybe you should be then.
Take it as a take it as a suggestion then.
I'm requesting a god to tell me if I recognize the description.
I trust you more than the lieutenant, so.
Well,
I feel like I should probably know that too, so I'll stick with you.
They went out that door.
It was the drow individual that you said had the tattoo, right?
Yes.
I followed their footsteps and anything I could find. They went out this door. Couldn't find anything out there though.
Understood. Plan out. Look for anybody covered in blood, or for any clothes that have been bit so far.
Yep. They wouldn't have ran back into town. See if I can find anything. Any sort of hints of if they went out here. Tracks, maybe. Maybe not on the road, but elsewhere. Oh. Don't tell me why.
Being present.
Hello. I'm basically looking around this entire area trying to look for any signs of someone. Any signs of someone coming out here. If the road's too busy, I'm checking off of the road, etc. And I'm also keeping up my major just in case there are any threats. Basically, just investigating this area for anything.
So, as you do see a set of footprints that go off this way.
I'm gonna follow them. I'm keeping that major up as well. Basically trying to keep my senses out for threats.
As you do watch it, it darts in between trees. It's going back and forth a lot.
I'm gonna continue following it.
So, as you can tell, it's gone really back. I actually had to track what they were in, but yeah, it's back and forwards a lot. For the time, you see that they would stop in each bush temporarily for a bit, and then. And as it gets more towards the drop, it tends to disappear.
So it's now gone around here?
Around here, you start seeing the normal traffic, but it seems to have gone this way, kind of. And then the rest of the traffic goes this way. There's been no footprints today that's gone.
And that's the Knockmar Canyon, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Evening.
Evening. Have any of you seen Tyrion or Ava?
Not for quite
Oh, okay. Alright. Thank you. I tracked them. They left, went up the Knockmar Canyon. Followed a pair of footsteps, obviously hiding. They darted in between trees, bushes, etc. That being said, I wasn't able to find any footprints leading this way, so they left out that way. Sure.
By the way, if you need help tracking, Amaris has a neat spell for it.
Keep looking.
Darian, come with us.
What? Wait, what? Come with you where?
Towards me. I feel like we should have him with us just in case.
out there.
I'll look for her.
I didn't sense anything. The footsteps led it out of the city, so. But just
What's
in
going on?
case. We tracked them. They left out the Knockmar Canyon. They're gonna take a better look at them. Well, just in case they're
Understood.
still here. Footsteps led out of the city into Knockmar Canyon, but just in case. Figured it'd be good to have you here.
Yes,
But-
well, I have my own business to attend to as well.
Well, then you can go do that instead if that's more important.
Well, it's out here as well, so I'll divert at a certain point. If either of
Alright.
you see tell, please let me know.
Very well.
Saw the footsteps started
Okay.
here, started darting in between, like trees, very obviously hiding. Now, are you investigating them specifically? Because, I don't know, I don't know if you don't need to walk out all the way there if you're just looking at the footprints.
That's a fair point.
Like, if you're following where they went, then we can
Suppose
walk.
we could-
But if you just need to look
Did
at the
you already ping
footprints.
for it?
Yeah, I followed them out and they showed me where it was.
And it was all the way to the Knockmar?
Yeah, like I don't know. I'm just asking if your character is trying to follow them, we can walk. But if you're trying to investigate the footprints, we can just ping a DM here. I don't know what your intentions are. Okay, you following
Oh,
them?
yeah, we can just investigate here, I think, then.
Okay, because if you're following them, then we can go out. But
I mean, if you've already investigated it, then we can just follow the trail in character.
yeah, then yeah, we can do that.
What is that?
Evening. Who was that? He looks new.
Cool.
It's just a traveler. Leg is hurt.
We should check. We should check on that. It's going the same direction.
Have either of you seen tell?
Tail? No.
No, I haven't seen him all day.
Actually, yeah, that's true.
Right.
More.
Just I haven't seen her either.
Right.
If you see her, please let me know.
Sure.
Right. Sorry to interrupt.
Out of character, Oblivious has had, like, issues of some sort. I think something like pipes.
Understood.
Jam presents?
Hello. I'm going to be attempting to compare his foot size to the footsteps I was following, all the way to the Knockmar Canyon.
What happened to your leg?
I fell over a rock when coming out of cave. Torch was not bright enough to see ground as I thought it was.
It's terrible. Have you gotten any sort of care yet?
They were
It's
taking me-
possible that they are the same size.
It is good that there was.
Would I be able to?
one
He says he has an
so
injured
close.
leg. Would I be able to tell what kind of injury from here? He's wearing clothes, so maybe not.
Magical, but
You could guess that it might be the same.
for a moment.
Like you can't rule them out.
Might be the same, like the injury.
No.
I'm talking about. He said he has an injured leg. So I'm trying to.
Oh.
I was trying to tell what kind of injury it might have been, if I could tell. Might be a long shot, but.
No, he just seems to be limping.
Okay. His foot size is similar, but I don't know for sure.
Did they mention which way they were coming from?
They said tripping on a rock out of a cave, so I assume the Knockmar Canyon. It's the same way the footsteps led.
Right.
I don't
Let's
know.
trace this trail back, then we'll need to search other places.
Yes. Though if they were the assassin, I don't know why they'd come back here after limping.
Who knows?
I feel like an assassin would have training to... Well, I don't know. I'm not one, so...
Might not be their only target.
Who was the target? Did you know them at all?
Well, The fellow that was in the
Yeah.
barracks.
Who was he, though? What kind of connections did he have?
I forget the name. A lot of it was very vague. There was a conversation that was had with the lieutenant. I know a lot of the details already.
Felt like he was hiding stuff earlier.
Most likely.
She wouldn't tell us what, but she told us to prepare for anything. Tyrion was also walking around in full armor as well. It goes without saying, my trust has been a little bit shot, but I think we should keep an eye on it, though.
Understandable.
Feels like they're holding some sort of information. Maybe something that could have helped prevent this? Or, well... Don't want to think about it, but... A lot of the stories I hear, that's the exact kind of things... Well, a rat would do. Someone corrupt. Hide information. Stuff like that. I don't think Ava has a bad conscience at all, but she seemed stressed when she said it. So maybe she's being forced or something. I don't know. Like I said, don't want to think about it. Not gonna assume that's the case, but...
I suppose we can't rule it out.
No, we shouldn't. There's too many signs pointing to it. She was also the first one to find his body. Even though I was there, I heard footsteps. Of someone else.
Sorry, where did you hear the footsteps?
In the, well, speaking of, in the guard barracks. Right before it happened, I heard footsteps, and then when I walked in, I heard footsteps walking away. So, it wasn't Ava who did it, but... Ava, we just...
land.
We just met someone that was walking out of here with a limp. They said they tripped. They made it back into there. They had a limp, so they're getting medical. This is where the footsteps led.
Alright.
Let's see how far they go.
The footsteps got covered up here, so... I got normal eyes, not normal eyes can help it. But they were darting between like bushes and trees over there, obviously trying to hide, so it was definitely the person we're looking for. I followed it to here, and the traffic footsteps got a little, made it hard to see. I don't have any magical eyes or anything.
Elusive. I do. Time to look with my special eyes.
Which set of tracks? I can tell you immediately, standing here, looking at these tracks. It looks like maybe half a dozen people have come in and out of here. Some of the tracks are familiar. You can see the very clear marks of guard boots from Leafside.
I can point you to the tracks that I was following.
Go ahead.
Led me here. They were darting in and out of bushes and trees over here. I believe they started to mix up with the traffic footsteps over there, so we should be able to find them around here.
My magic has been potent enough to find even just little bits of dirt on cobblestone.
Well, I'm just going to point them out the footsteps that I followed here, so I forget exactly where I was told.
See some average size footsteps that he's pointing at. And you can see that they are indeed heading into Knockmore Canyon.
So, using her magic, she's going to actually highlight them, if you will, for everyone to be able to see them now.
That wouldn't work with me, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
I would not be able to see it.
Oh. So now, even if these get mixed up into the pile, we should be able to find out...
Yeah, clarify what Pierce said.
What?
don't think they were talking to us.
Sorry.
It's all-
DM chat. The body perhaps was maybe people weren't sure about which was the body and so on. Anyway, the tracks come up here. As you walk up here, you can see that the tracks become sort of obscured under many other sets of tracks. Lots of people have come in and out of here today. But again, there is only one set of tracks that lead in this direction.
Are you able to compare tracks?
More or less, yes.
Someone came in with a limp coming from this way maybe 5-10 minutes ago, right after we tracked it this way. Looking at their foot size, it seemed possible that it was the same. They were taken to medical because of their limp. I can possibly point out the footsteps of them walking into town. We can compare the two.
As well.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking for everything. I'm looking for tread, I'm looking for boot, I'm looking for size, width, everything. That's what I'm trying to pick up from this, so.
The footsteps and...
On me? Excuse me? That scared the horse shit fuck.
Oh! Was that actually supposed to happen?
It definitely did happen.
Oh god.
So,
Anyone see where Ava went? Any of you see where Ava went at all?
That way.
Interesting. Fuck Ava. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt. Have any of you seen Ava coming by here?
No, no one's been out here for the past 10 minutes.
Weird. Fuck. God damn it.
Did you find Ava?
No.
She was chasing after
I'm
Earl,
gonna-
who's been hiding in the cave because he's terrified of people.
Yeah.
Has
I'm
nothing
gonna...
to do with whatever.
When Erebos walked by me, I looked at the feet, and he wanted to compare that size of his footprints, maybe even the footprints that he was leaving as he walked, size of feet, etc., to the ones that he was following. Because he was told to keep an eye out on him at the beginning of the day.
the ones you were following were the size of Earl's feet, and Earl and Erebos, I would imagine, have roughly the same size feet.
Okay. Alright. But no, I haven't found Ava.
I suppose not appear to be.
Why? Why is he well,
That's a very
we're
good
following his,
question.
I was following his footsteps back, but he was just hiding in the cave.
What could it be? Someone assassinated someone. Almost no trail, but footsteps. Was it him? Didn't seem like the person that would kill someone. could have been an act.
I would be willing to help, but I am not exactly one for rugged terrain or forests. If you need assistance, I can offer it.
It's
But
okay.
Have any of you seen Ava
We won't be
come
able
through
to tell you
here?
that she doesn't know.
Fair.
I think would be for the best.
Okay.
I'm going to check out leading over to the Knockmon and each of the exits. I'll swing back around.
Understood.
Good luck, all of you.
Are you focused on the same thing that we are, or
With you.
something else?
I've been trying to get back to the woods, but they're at the canyon.
Yeah, I'll walk you that.
What did you say?
Sorry, Tyrion. Are you still focused on what we were doing before, or is this something different? So I know if I need to bother you about it or not.
Is different.
Alright, have fun. She wouldn't do that, would she?
I've been traveling through a lot, so quite a few villages, but mainstays have been.
Do you know if Ava's in there at all?
I didn't see anyone in there, sorry. Wait, who are you looking for? Miss Ava?
Yes.
She was on the docks last time I checked.
Okay.
She was
Thank you.
talking to Miss Amelia.
Thank you.
Yes, there she is.
Right, well, that's the information I got for you. It's...
Well, at the very least, we know that they didn't see the individual, which is a concern. Go out, go through.
They might be.
Who's that? You know?
That's the
One of the ones that came from Knockmar. The one in red came from Knockmar. The other two were here earlier.
Yeah, Gwyn and I, the guy with the torch, the one in red, Gwyn and I helped him. Yeah, he was.
I'm gonna go take a look around. Yes, I think we should start pressing for information. Again, I can't risk it, but if you all are willing, then I would appreciate it. Vargas shit, sorry.
Any updates?
We have confirmed from.
So.
Yeah, I was flying, chasing her, all happy across her since he was running like a madman. Long and short of it is, as far as our angle, they didn't see anyone exit there. At least Earl has witnessed there, said that.
Exit
Apparently
where?
he's been there for quite a bit. Nagma. He didn't see anyone exit.
The footsteps were probably
So that
following was
means,
his
like,
then.
Maybe. Either way.
'Cause I heard someone inside the barracks right before it all happened. In that helmet as well. It was a sloppy job, so I doubt it was a... I feel like a trained assassin wouldn't leave that much blood, wouldn't kill someone in the way they did.
Either way. I don't know if they're here or still, if they're still around or if they've already left.
I have no idea.
I know if there's any more leads, follow up on it. But at the moment, we don't have much else going.
I need to ask, is this related at all to what you were hiding earlier? Sorry to bring it up again, but...
We thought it might have some connection. But... this might not be connected exactly.
So you're saying yes?
It's complicated. Yes, based on the story was given us, we thought he could give us valuable information about either the Corsairs or dealings from home or things that would be our concurrent issues that are happening.
Remember what I told you then. I know I'm not your boss, but I'd really like it if I could trust you. I'm sure you're well aware, but those kind of actions, behavior, the same kind of ones who act as rats or, well, take over a city. I'm not a soldier, but it's almost textbook. I've heard it in stories many times. Not saying you did, but, well, I'm not the only guard that has the experience that I have. None
Inventors Guild?
in this sort of stuff. So if that's what people start thinking of you, that's going to become a bigger issue. I'm not gonna pry anymore because I know you're not gonna speak. But, well, a leader needs to be someone we look up to. And like I said, if what you were hiding led to a death, then, well, it's on your shoulders. I'm just gonna put the fist bruises all the way up, just to say that, I don't know, I don't want to actually roleplay him punching the wall 50 fucking times, but I would say he definitely did, out of just stress. I'll keep this clean for tonight.
much of an excuse. Apparently, you're all panicked around being people. Luke, can you go ahead and show Mars your shoes for real quick? We're gonna just try to look over the investigation area.
Sorry, you want
You can go
my
back out and train
shoes?
afterwards. Can you show Mars your shoes so she can eliminate you as far as the killer's tracks inside the scene of the crime?
Who do I need to show it to?
What about?
It looked like someone got hurt over here, but I guess not.
I know. I think I know which one you're talking about. But why?
Poking around at bodies, are we?
Is
Yeah,
there-
but really
other
been trying to
guard,
rack
Luke,
my
is coming
brain.
in.
It's been a while. My brain's kind of slow today.
If
Oh,
you could
have you prayed?
just so you can eliminate
I did. They said they'd
them
be
from
right
the.
back.
Oh,
You might want to pray
okay.
again and ask if it's been too long.
It's
Mm-hmm.
been almost 30 minutes.
Oh my god.
To remind them, look!
I think there was somebody looking for a very knowledgeable fish as well outside, so I'm sure this isn't helping.
Who's looking for me?
How's he?
Yeah.
A cat.
Okay. I'll go talk to them.
Careful, you might get preyed upon.
I thought you were gonna say something else. Never mind.
Mars, just so you're tracking, this is the other guard that was in the area, so you can eliminate his tracks.
Aye, Skipper.
And then obviously they'll fish.
No skipper.
Wouldn't you like to know?
That's everything, Luke. If you wanna.
Do I need
go
to take
back
off
to
my
the-
shoes or something?
Actually, did one of us pray to God now that he's gone?
I'll pray to God.
What do I have to do?
I just need you to Mars identify the shoes so she knows how to eliminate them.
Hi, God.
Amara's first question.
Back at it again. So, question. Using her magic and having been around and been given the list of the names of the people who have been here already, can Amaris identify using her magic, from any of the stuff that was tracked in or out regarding any of the abnormal footprints? I feel like she would have at least been able to
So-
pick up on Ava's and some of the others who have been here.
Assuming Amaris has checked the footprints of every person who is said to have been in here.
Yes.
And has also checked the footprints of the person who died in here. They would not find any other set of footprints.
Among Us.
Shut the fuck up!
No, alright.
So,
Okay, I don't know how to word this to you guys.
What?
There is no other footprints.
What? We heard footsteps.
My dad.
The only ones that I'm able to perceive with my magic, I see it looks like your boots from when you came on in. I see your talons. Is that okay? Sorry, that's weird. Your talons, Snowbell's tippy tappies, and it looks like. Could you lift up your
his
foot?
Boots, and then Tyrion and
Yours and Tyrion look kind of
what's her
similar.
fucking name? Amelia. And and Starlight.
That guy.
So
Yeah, a lot of those look. They all look pretty stock standard for it.
I was in here when we heard the footsteps.
Amaris,
Like, you were there.
Hi, Skipper.
there are only two possibilities. The first possibility is that it was one of the people who you've already checked. The second possibility, which is probably more likely, the footprints were magically concealed somehow.
right.
Well, unless one of you guys
We
did
can't play Among Us. Damn it.
Unless one of you guys did it. There is another way that I've seen people use things before, though it's incredibly rare. there have been people who are so apt when it comes to this kinds of stuff that they're able to magically conceal their traces. Now, I
Shit, that makes
unfortunately
it
don't have
worse.
the ability to tap in to see if there was any mana or whatnot or magic used in the area, but I have very rarely bumped into somebody who's been able to use magic to conceal their footprints. So
So
that's
it's a
the
very
only other
apt rare
guess I have.
skill.
Or I don't know. I don't even know if to call it niche
This
or
was
hard
a
to
lot
learn.
of effort to
Yeah.
kill a man for what is allegedly gambling debts.
This is
Let's
too.
go gambling.
Yeah. There has to be more reason to it. No doubt about that.
May I ask who the victim was?
Allegedly, what he told us was that he had information against the Crimson Corsairs that he was trying to get to his people, someone named Otis. We found after he died, so before he died, he palmed a letter to Tyrion. After Tyrion had told him that we were going to help him. The letter said to look in his journal after he died. We did so, and it appears to be. It says I don't remember all this off the top of my head. I have the journal actively, so I could read it to you guys, but I'd need God. It gave his real name, and it said that he was basically had a bunch of gambling debt. People were after him, and this is like, it was a list of stories he was going to tell people in order to get through. The thing that doesn't add up to me is why he would go through the effort of making sure Tyrion got the note. Why someone would go through this much effort to kill him. It just... something...
It doesn't add up.
Do we know the ID of the victim? Who they were? Like, who this person?
I'm gonna grab God real quick. Because I don't remember... there was a name in the journal.
Got it.
Another thing that was weird to me is he was very particular when he was giving us if it was a fake name. When he was giving us the fake name, he made sure that we said the whole thing.
Alright. Did he let you guys speak to
or
him?
something like that.
Like face to face?
I did.
This is the first I've heard about it.
When
Myself, Tyrion, Sterling,
Yes.
and Otto spoke to him. But I
Remember
spoke to
when
him.
I asked you if I could look at the wounds that he had? When I tried to talk to him, he told me that I can't come in. It would be more dangerous if I saw him than if I didn't.
I wanted to get the guy's name in what it was in the journal.
And then right after that, while talking to him, I heard the helmet fall.
He don't matter no more, but he's dead.
So as soon as I left, that's probably when it happened. He told me that it would be
Someone might
better.
have been in here threatening him.
Maybe. He told me it would be safer if I wasn't near him than if I was. I just wanted to check the wounds so we could see what to be prepared for.
Tracks even less.
But then if they were in here, how did that guard helmet was clearly dropped out there?
Bunny.
I think what happened is that they dropped that helmet, and then when I went out there to go check, then they went in. Because once I checked that helmet, that's when I heard footsteps. And then when we were inside of here, we heard the footsteps running out.
Okay. When you heard the footsteps, was there any noticeable like weight? Was it heavy? Was there chain? Was there anything, or was it just step?
I'm gonna have to add God for that.
Also, the death of the individual, was it a stab? Was
A stab
it
to the neck.
lobbed off? Was it
Stab straight through the throat.
Neck,
Mhm.
with a dagger, it looked like.
I saw it was happening.
Spicy meatball.
I thought it looked like he was kneeling over for a second, and then just passed out. He dropped, I rushed towards him, and whoever it was, they got in and out.
So you
I
watched
couldn't
him
see
die?
who did it.
so scary.
And to speak with you,
I'd
what
like-
is?
What's that?
Is the body a beastkin or is it a human or what?
God.
Damn it.
Human.
Like we're all right and forgotten some way.
It's worth asking. If you get a beastkin cadaver, let me know because we got to put flicker in it.
Wait, it
Cool.
was? I thought you were fucking with me.
It was actually. It took me a while to.
No, was Beastkin?
Sorry, I thought you were fucking with me.
No, human.
Human, okay.
It was? A human, okay. Alright.
Okay,
Leave
yeah,
it to
then I
your
relay that.
business.
I think you had one of you had a question for God.
I did.
Maybe next time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna AFK.
They were asking me whether the footsteps that I heard when I was in here, if they were heavy, light, etc.
Was there like any notable chain or like heavy armor, or was it just patter, 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 patter across the floor?
Yeah, actually, during the scene, would even like Eva was close enough to the assailant. Did she even hear anything? Like, was it as quiet light as a feather?
They heard the footsteps with me, like of them running out.
I was there as Eva was there as he was getting murdered.
Yeah, you would have heard some footsteps.
I was trying to figure out if they were heavy or not, or if they sounded like they wore any armor. If they were just normal footprints, then...
So yeah, not particularly heavy. There wouldn't have been any clank of armor.
Sound like they were light on their
Light
feet.
armor, foot pads.
Just simple footprints, nothing special. And they weren't heavy, no sounds of armor, just... normal.
So
That does
likely
make-
light. So likely light or no armor.
How
so
many...
nothing heavy.
How many in us...
Then
How many people in here do you
Oh,
want to keep
God.
what we talked about today a secret? This morning specifically?
For now, let's just keep with the individuals as far as that, and I'm
So
gonna have
these
to make
in
a
here.
report to Wolfric.
At the beginning of the day, we talked about Erebos. You said that he had some sort of way of hiding himself, something that we wouldn't be able to use our eyes for, had to more focus on our senses.
Still, Erebos, to go after someone with a gambling debt, even for that feels
It's
weird.
just an idea.
As much as a loose cannon Erebos is. As much as a loose cannon, and I think as much of a liability is, that doesn't match his MO.
Well, tell you what. What you're dealing with then is likely a very well-equipped and/or paid assassin. So this person likely does this kind of stuff and has done this numerous times. So this guy's got experience.
Am I needed here anymore?
Most people, they're sloppy. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
You're probably really
that's
tired.
everything. I'm sorry, Luke.
Okay.
Take care, Luke.
Thank you for the information at the very least.
Okay, Stinky.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Anything else after I left, or just reiterating?
Did you hear about the armor?
Usually I would do the longsword when he's angry, but the constraint isn't working. There's a VR check glitch, so... A little bit of a story reason to why he's using this sword too. At this moment. That's interesting. Definitely need to roll an injury for this. I don't know what I should do. Here. I'll roll an injury. It's gonna be an injury regardless of what is of what it is. I forget what kind of injury system they use in this. You know what? Fuck. I'll do it. I'll ask. Hello. Sorry. I would like to get an injury roll, simply because, I guess to explain it, I roleplay that whenever Luke does something, like, physically intensive, like work at the smithy or train or something, I add a % to a chance of him getting an injury, hence the hands, and just because he constantly overworks himself. Just to show...
What's your percent chance of being injured?
100%. So essentially, the whole way that I work it is, I'll raise the % of the fist bruises as a way to show it. Once it gets to 100, then I get an injury.
Okay, so is that 100? So you want me to roll for how severe the injury is?
Yeah, regardless of the roll, I'll get an injury. I just want to know how bad it is. It's overworking. He also punched a wall a bunch of times. Stuff like that.
Well, you have rolled a 4, so I'm going to say that is a broken middle finger on your right hand.
Okay. He's going to ignore it for now. It's going to hurt, but...
Yeah, it'll hurt. It's a broken finger, so he can...
His minor strength is endurance, so he can ignore pain.
Absolutely. Okay, we are also off duty now, so...
Oh, I didn't hear the owl at all.
Have a good rest of your session. Yeah, I know, sometimes it's subtle, but...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're off now.
Okay.
You're good.
shirt and then just...
Have a good night.
Good night. I'm gonna say he ripped his shirt. That's why he doesn't have one on right now. Probably gonna be leaving soon. But not right now. Oh, god damn it. Where did they run off to?
Door.
What?
Door. Need the door open. Can you open the door?
Why?
You have a room full of poison that is going to kill the next person who walks into it.
What?
There is a room full of asphyxiating poison being saunaed in your bathroom. Unless you've removed the body.
I think someone did. I don't know.
I'm going to double check.
I'll go let someone know then. Fuck.
Threw it on the ground trying to smash it.
Where the hell? Where did Ava go? Fuck. Why now of all times? Excuse me, is anyone in?
Yes.
Hey, have you seen Ava at all in here?
Last I saw her, we
not
was
in this area.
outside to the town square-ish by the tree. It was like 5 minutes ago, so she could be anywhere.
Okay.
Sorry, Luke.
Yeah. I'm gonna let Ava know about what you guys said. I guess just deal with the body, however. Oh, okay.
I just might need a hand or two moving it.
Okay. You said you're looking for Ava as well, then?
Correct.
Okay. I was told that she was last seen in the plaza. I believe there was a magistrate said like 5 minutes ago, so she might still be around here.
It tastes like
From the plains that sleep below to the canyons open wide, hear
Amelia.
the song of gentle morning.
You haven't happened to have seen Eva, have you?
The lost and lonesome bride.
Reese, she might be at the tavern, not the tavern, the town hall. Unless she. No, no.
Where the weeping flowers hide from the song of gentle morning for the lost and lonesome bride. Now he roams through hill and valley.
Not doing this so I know where she is, just doing it to see if she's in RP or not. That's it. I'm not cheating, I promise. I'm just doing this to see. Okay, so she is. Because if she wasn't, then there's no point to look. Or I could have respawned and told to get her. Or get her and be like, hey, can you come in RP for a sec?
Ventilated.
Hey, Luke.
Yeah.
You want to help Elijah with the getting the body out?
I was just about to say that. See, if we can't find Ava, let's just do it.
If you guys need any help, I can, but I really shouldn't be touching it. Unless you want
We just need somewhere
frost marks
ventilated. We just need somewhere ventilated to put it that's still somewhere where people can't tamper with it because it's still evidence.
Yeah.
Any ideas?
The dungeon?
I'm not sure.
Not ventilated. So wait, but not ventilated.
Well, it's got vents in the ground of the cells. You've got to lead somewhere.
It does. And lead to the sewers.
Would that be enough?
Toss him to the monster cage.
The monster case would be completely closed.
That does have. It has some parts
Not-
of the sewer, so it could drain.
Oh. So, what
That
do you
should
mean?
probably work.
What do you mean about poison, though? I don't believe I understand.
The weapon that was used to stab the victim had a poison on the blade.
Oh. Okay.
It was coating the blade, but it was also aerosolized?
Well, no. It was coating the blade. When it came into contact with the interior of the body began to react rather violently, locking into place and deteriorating very quickly. And as part of that reaction, the poison has aerosolized.
Okay, understood.
But yes, we can discuss details another time for now.
Let's go grab the body.
I would recommend you wear something.
Well, my clothes is currently ripped, so if that's the case, ask someone else.
Very well.
Don't have an option, unfortunately.
Ava should still be in the gold hall. If not, I'm sure.
I should go look for somebody
someone else
then.
is willing to help.
I could get the magistrate. They were in there.
Good night. How's the night going?
Do you want me to ask them?
I'll see whoever's nearby.
Yeah, last time I checked, the magistrate was in there, so he might still be there.
Anyways, I think I might have some fun as well. With a little bit of action.
I can go put on, like, armor or something. Be uncomfortable, but cover my skin at least. We can't find anyone else, I mean.
The issue isn't my comfortability, it is yours. It
No,
doesn't just
that's what I
affect
mean.
Your eyes, your mouth. Yes.
That's what I mean. I can go put on armor or something, so it would cover my skin. It'd be uncomfortable for me to wear with no clothes underneath it, but it would work for it to carry it.
That's up to you.
Yeah, from what you can breathe in there for now. I did take a big old whiff. But if we leave that body any longer, it's probably gonna make a death musk.
Alright, you think it's safe to move?
I think it is, from what I can tell. I think we can move it. It does need to be moved. It's most of what I can tell. It's probably light enough to where the hot air is taking it up.
Jails, there is a larger cell down there which does ventilate into the sewers.
Okay. He's probably way stronger than I am, so...
Maybe.
I had the door closed, you'll have to open it, but,
Grab a towel at least and put that over your face.
would
Preferably wet
recommend
it first.
considering what it does. I got another sample, but it's running out, and the body is definitely starting to go through stiffening. So,
right.
It is going to get worse the longer it stays in there.
Alright, just wrap the cloth around my face. I don't hold it.
You ready?
Yep.
I'll get those.
Okay.
Alright, watch out for the furnace.
Yeah.
Wide open door.
We're taking it to the big cell in the back.
Correct.
Should someone go ahead? Oh, they're already doing that. I've never held a dead body before.
Get used to it.
I don't think I want to.
Well, unfortunately, that's the job you signed up for.
I didn't really have a choice, unfortunately. So. Is that how you feel about a dead body? Just used to it?
I'm the chief physician in this town, not some med student.
I don't know. I just feel like that kind of emotion is kind of just natural. Maybe I'm wrong. Still don't know much about the world, I guess.
Give us a wide berth, please.
Sure, let me get the... No, yeah, you got it.
We're going to the monster cage.
Bo.
Oh, okay.
Shit, alright, I'll get my
Not
keys
because it's a
out here.
threat, but because it's better ventilated than the morgue.
Oh. Don't do that. Yeah, let me get this for you. There you go.
May I ask what the
The body was poisoned through here.
There you go.
As I was saying, the body was poisoned as a way to kill it. As a reaction, the poison in the body is aerosolized. Alright, I'll go down first. Just let it down gently.
Okay. I guess I'll just slowly let it down. Do you need me down there with you?
No, it's quite alright. This will do.
Okay.
I'd recommend changing and immediately washing your clothes as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Sorry. From what I can tell, it should dissipate in there and be safe to enter. It's just what it's going to become.
Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck! I totally forgot about the fucking thing. Can I cancel? Shit. Fuck. I totally forgot about like that it's past the soft close. God damn it. Can I tell him somehow? Fuck. I clicked that without fucking thinking. Shit. Can I, like, cancel it? Is that a thing? I don't know if I hit it again if it'll do it again. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. I'm sorry, DMs. I clicked it without even thinking. I don't know if I should... I don't know if I should tell that. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay. If a DM popped up to that, I'm sorry. I clicked it without thinking. Disappeared, so... Fuck, I feel bad. I hope I can apologize sometime. Fuck. Forgot that it was after the soft end, so you're not supposed to ping. Like, that's when GMs aren't, like, DMs aren't working. So... But I completely fucking forgot. Fuck, I'm so sorry, DMs. Is Ava still around? I'm not cheating when I do this. Just gonna do it to see if they're in session. Because if they're not in session, then I'm gonna leave. Because, okay, there. I'm not using that to know where they are. Just using that to see. Because if they were in, like, the after lobby, for example, I might have respawned and asked them to come back. Or I might have just gotten off, because I don't really feel like roleplaying for too much longer. I want to talk to Ava before I get off. I feel so bad for, like, pinging DMs. I'm so sorry. I did it without thinking. Like, I forgot that it was past the, well, I didn't forget. I just kind of auto-piloted into clicking it. Hopefully I can apologize. I don't know if it'd be worth sending a DM to one of them after session, but if I can speak to one in the after lobby, then I will. Where the heck did she go? I wanted to talk to her, have an emotional... Because Luke was going to apologize to her for getting mad. Because he kind of let off a lot of his anger during, like, training and punching and all that sort of shit, so... Oh, I want... I don't know, because... Well, yeah, he wasn't happy with Ava's choice. Being mad at her and treating her as he did wasn't right. Because he straight up said to Tyrion that... Like, he said to Tyrion, like, maybe you'd be better, stuff like that. Hey, I don't mean to interrupt at all. Sorry, have you two seen Ava anywhere?
Last time I saw her, she went back out to town center.
Okay. Thank you. This belt that I'm using to hold my tracker on, it like digs into my hip after a while. It hurts. Cry. Ava, I want to talk to you. I want to get off my PA. God damn it. I'm just gonna grab OSL and shake him violently. I'm just kidding. They're doing nothing wrong. I've known OSL for a while, so joking around with them, it's fun. Being like, I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you for this, motherfucker. I don't know. I like. I hope to know when I make jokes like that, I don't mean it. I mean, I don't say it to their face. Still, but I don't know. I'm just explaining myself just in case they watch the fucking VOD and think I'm like insulting them. I'm not. You're great. I'll make a joke. I'll sometimes make jokes where it's like telling your friend to beat the shit out of you and stuff like that. I'm trying to open my menu because I want to find it. I want to get out of RP. Stuff is dying. I'm in pain. All that. I want to get out of RP. God damn it! But I really want to talk. I really want to talk to her. God damn it, OSL! Okay, get her fucking vampire ass over here. God damn it! How dare they have their own scene? Is my shit dead? I think my shit's dying. I don't think I've ever been in RP long enough for stuff to die. Yeah, oh god. I might have to just give up on the search. I'm gonna do one more search around here and in the barracks. If she's not there, then I give up. So I just wanna... God fucking damn it. Ava. Fucker. I'm gonna beat that shit out of you. Where the fuck are you? Let me have my emotional scene with you. Let me talk to you and be all emotional and shit. Let me apologize. Luke wants to apologize for being an asshole. Fuck. Which one is Ava's office? Which one is Ava's office? Maybe she's in her office. You know what? I'm gonna do one more look on here, just to see if she's even still in session. No, she's just straight up not. Fucking goddammit. Alright, fine.
Call her and pull her closer, and she was like, this is too close.
Where's all?
Yeah. I mean, not really. In real life, my
Wait, maybe they're... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ophelia was not gonna like that.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Are they really...
She was just frustrated.
Oh, for fuck. Alright, I'm going back in. I also forgot to roleplay, like, Luke praying before he goes to bed. I'll look around a little bit more, and then I have to do that, because I always make sure to roleplay that. I always make sure to. Bruh. What the fuck? Don't... I'm still trying to find Ava. I don't want to run on fucking shirtless. Because I ripped my shirt in the training. Or some shit, I don't know. Fucking... I'm gonna scream. What the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ava, you fucking... God damn it. Let me have a talk with you. Where is she? Where is she? I don't know, Batman. I don't know, man. Where is she? I don't know. I want to go. I want to get off. Just fucking... I'm tempted. You know, I'm gonna look again. I'm gonna look again. Just if she's in her like room, then I'll quote unquote knock. Don't fucking tell me. Oh, for fuck! Why is it light? Oh. Okay, so she's not in the spawn room. I thought she was. Okay, so she's still in RP. I don't know where she was, because that's not the point of me checking that. But she's still in RP. So, I'm gonna continue looking for her. All my shit is dying, though. I've never gone this far. Like, I've never been in RP long enough for my stuff to all start dying. Well, maybe way, way back. Like when I had a quest or something, but... with my recent setup, never. I just wanted to fucking have an emotional conversation. Luke was going to apologize to her for being a dick. Like, well, yeah, he still believes the stuff that he said. He shouldn't have treated her like that for it. Stuff like that. And especially when he walked away, she said sorry. Like, that right there. Well, Luke didn't respond to her at that moment because he had a lot of anger. It hit him. That's one of the biggest reasons why I want us to fucking. God damn it. When am I allowed to use my summon OSL spell? That's gotta be a thing, right? Bro, why they should invent phones in Wardens. So I can fucking call Ava specifically. I'm so sorry. If OSL sees this, I'm so sorry. I'm just being a shithead. I'm trying to find you, but I'm being a shithead. And I want to reiterate again, me using the menu, the watch thing, was not me to find out where they are. It is to find out if they are in the pre-lobby or here. That's it. So please, if a DM sees this in the future, I promise you, I ignored everything about where she was and just looked at if it was the lobby or not. As you can see, I have no idea where the fuck she is. I'm not one to metagame. I actually very much dislike it, as every role player should. And the only reason I'm using this is just because like open my menu is, I don't know, it's dark. Probably shouldn't though. I just want to get off RP. My hips hurt because it's fucking foul. My feet hurt, like fucking really bad for some reason. They usually don't hurt this bad. I'm gonna check up the top of that hill. That gives a good view. I just want to have a talk. God damn it. How hard is it to find her? She has giant ass wings. Her eyes closed at her. No. That was a little bit too far into cheating. I'm sorry. Opening my menu and like hovering over them. Sorry. Swear I've looked everywhere. I don't think she would be all the way outside of town, but maybe? I don't know. I don't know anything about Ava besides her guard duties. Like, even out of character, I don't know where she goes to, like, chill. No background stuff, because my first character in Wardens was involved a little bit in the same kind of thing. Like, not same background, but same city that they came from. So I know a little bit of that, but other than that, I have no clue what the fuck the character, like where they go at night. I don't even know which of those rooms are her office. They need names on them. Oh, there she is. Hey, I don't mean to interrupt at all. I wanted to speak to Ava about something. If you're able, I guess.
Could you wait over near that tree for a moment, please?
Okay.
Just out of range.
Serious conversation. Oh god, it feels so weird because I don't have my fucking foot. He looks so weird standing. Also, there's someone just fucking watching them. I saw them appear and then disappear. Like they're being listened in on. Not just by fucking me. Holy shit. So Hex, why the fuck are you apologizing for? Oh shit! Sorry, I had my. Thank you for the raid, Negative. I am so sorry. I don't know why the widget didn't go off. At least I didn't hear it go off. And I had Discord open, so it paused my stream. But thank you for the raid. Also, Hex, you don't need to apologize at all for misclicking. Oh shit, there's a lot of messages. I told the DM, got it fixed. Wait, you can re-click it and it'll go away? Oh, I didn't know that. Good to know.
Well, so sorry, but there's a lot of emotion going over there. You know what I mean? Like a lot of emotion going on. So, do you think it would be fine if you were able to possibly, wait till the morning?
I have to go out with Wolfric tonight, so I don't
Oh,
know.
if you want me to simply tell her that, I can.
I just wanted to apologize to her for how I acted earlier today, that's all.
Hey, I know there was some kind of scuffle going on or whatever happened, but do you think you can still wait for the morning for that?
Like I said, I don't know. Because I have to go out with Wolfric tonight, so I don't even know if I'll be awake in the morning.
Okay. Then if it's something that important, I will ask her to come over here for at least,
I don't want
1 to 2 minutes.
interrupt that. I don't know. Just wanted to apologize because I said a bunch of things that I shouldn't
You
have.
seem to be also upset, buddy. This is a good night in which we were caring about people and things, and you know what? I'll call her over. You seem to be upset. You need this talk. Don't worry.
I'm getting in there. Hey, I don't know who that guy is, but like, he needs to go.
Yes, Luke.
Sorry. I might not seem that important. I just wanted to apologize to you for, well, how I acted. Well, I don't disagree with anything I said. Well, shouldn't have acted that way towards you. I'm apologizing for that. I said it poorly, but still. Don't mean to interrupt the conversation you had.
Thank you. And you're alright. There's a lot that I keep close to my chest because I'm afraid I'll be talking with Wolfric with Tyrion.
I do wish.
And coming clean with it.
I do wish you were more open with at least a guard. Maybe not everyone, but saying there are people in the guard that think of you more as just a boss. Not gonna go as far. Well, don't like calling myself someone's friend, because don't want to assume that's the way you think of me, but at least after that one conversation we had in the training grounds, I would at least consider you my friend. So when I ask you that sort of stuff, it's not because I'm concerned, it's worried. I'm not gonna force it out of you, but yeah. Both you and Tyrion seem to have a lot going on, so
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know, I just wish I could do more help. Wish I could do more to help, because it feels like there's 50 stories going on while I'm just watching. Maybe it's stupid, but that's just how I'm thinking about it.
I appreciate that, Luke. You have a good hand on your shoulder. And you have a point. I've been damaged and I've been hurt. Some key things it's hard for me to open up. But I really appreciate those words. Thank you.
Well,
I will try to do better.
It's hard to open up. I don't know, I'm just trying to offer help. There's more than I can do than just listen, I guess. I don't know how to say it. I'm bad with words. I don't know.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Luke. Perhaps later, I'll talk about it.
You don't have to, but just know there's more than just them that are worried for you, I guess.
Yeah, I know.
You go back with them. I gotta prepare for that walk with Wolfric. I wish I understood what I meant. God, I suck with words. Oh, that's exactly how I wanted it to go. Luke sucks with the words a lot of the time, and like emotional stuff, so he's the stammering, the like not saying it well, stuff like that. Now I just go roleplay praying, and then... Because technically Luke's not going to bed after this. He's going on a quote-unquote off-screen mission with Wolfric for the scouting thing as a punishment, while he has a freshly broken middle finger, bruises and cuts all over his hands, and is emotional as shit. But the type of person Luke is he's not going to tell him that. He's the type of person to hide his wounds. Well, not necessarily hide his wounds, more say it's fine. The funniest part about it is everything that he's telling Ava about like opening up and stuff like that and talking to your friends, he doesn't do. He doesn't do those exact things. Like he actively keeps like not information as in like guard information, but his past, his injuries, stuff like that. He doesn't hide them well either, but that's just how Luke is. Because he's still a kid. He's only like 20 or 21 years old. Like, he's still young, and he never got schooling. Anything like that. So he never had the knowledge. He never was, like, actually brought up properly. So in his mind, like, the act of hiding wounds and not showing your emotions and that sort of stuff, like, the more... that sort of thing is the face of a hero. Someone who's brave. That's what the whole thing I said about the whole, like, reality thing. Like, how he was mad at Ava before about her saying that she will help as much as she can instead of saying that she can, is because when he thinks of these, like, guards, typically you'll think of them as heroes, stuff like that. So he's basically saying, like, you shouldn't be realistic. You should just give them hope, stuff like that, which, some degree, I think is true. But not all the time. Now time to have Luke pray. I always have him pray before bed because of what his dad did. Because that's what his dad did. Now, unless there's someone out there. I usually continue role-playing the praying if someone is out there. Just in case people see, because I want people to ask about it. But no one is. Alright, I'm gonna go on stream. I'm gonna go in the corner, so there's no interruptions. But yeah, love you all. You're all amazing. Today was super fun. A very rushed stream, like setup to stream, I'd say. And I know I said I would be getting off a little earlier, but I was just wrong. I was just fucking wrong. I thought I would be getting off a little earlier, but no, I straight up stayed longer than I usually do. I don't know, I had fun though. We're gonna raid Coyote. Well, love you all. You're all amazing. I will see you guys... I don't know, I might be streaming Kingdom Come Deliverance. Maybe not tomorrow, but maybe sometime this week. But if not, next stream will probably be Saturday. But love you all. See you guys later. Have a wonderful night. Go say hi to Coyote.